yesterday was one of the slowest I ever seen it ever in my life. I ain't lying. Yesterday was one of the slowest days I ever seen in my life. So I was just doing rolling. I didn't even care. I said, forget that jump. Most of my day yesterday was doing rolling. I was taking $30 licks. This thing about rolling though, I do like it because of that reason right there. DoorDash, getting all them no-tip customers, you might as well go do rolling or something. And guarantee you, a $15 hour, $20 hour, just like for me, a $30 hour. Sometimes $30, not even 30 minutes. You just gotta keep checking that out. Keep checking it out. Like right now, they got a Home Depot with 9 deliveries. They got a Home Depot with 9 deliveries for, like I say, an hour and 50 minutes. But I know it ain't gonna take me that long when I drive. The bottom is, you might be missing something on DoorDash. I like taking just small little, I don't like being tired down. I just like taking little small trips. You know what I'm saying? Just taking little small trips. I can keep myself available for bigger orders. During this time, much. I don't care, man. I'm going to earn by time because it's just the waits be so long. They don't benefit you to earn by. I don't care how much the offer is. It's just, I'm wrong about that. Sometimes you can't get back. It's important to be sitting there 30 minutes, 40 minutes to an hour like I did yesterday and get $8. It should be a crime. Yo, what's up, chat? What's up? Everybody go hit the like button, man. Everybody want to say hi and all that, but don't want to show no kind of respect, no decency, no kindness, no courtesy. What's up with that, man? How y'all? I ain't never went to nobody chat and didn't hit the like button to show them I appreciate their content. Even though I appreciate y'all just as much for being here. Dang, show me some love at least. Free to hit that like button, y'all. 100% free. Be some nasty work, man. That's 30 miles for $30, man. Traffic too bad. I would have did it. I did it yesterday. ride a rodeo on here for 30 bucks, 30 miles. And shit gonna take you too long. It say 48 minutes. Shit, it's a damn lie. You gotta drive way up there, way to the heights. Shit, you good to me. That traffic over there is horrendous. You know, I ain't Muslim, I'm human. I don't subscribe to no religion. I like to know that all this shit bullshit. You got the same, if you shit the same way to me, you eat the same way that I eat, you drink the same way that you need everything I need to survive. None of that shit matters. It's just you're a human. You ain't better than nobody else. Your religion ain't better than nobody else. Somebody lied to you. That's all I get from all that Muslim and Christian and whatever the fuck it is. It's all bullshit. Don't ask me no stupid ass questions like that, man, because that's when I get upset. And I don't be caring if you new to the channel or not. Like, don't ask me no stupid ass shit, because you need to be, unless you under 15, I get it. But at this point in life, you don't see how fucked up this world is and the shit that go on. That's the last thing you should be worrying about. Is somebody Muslim or some shit. That's some stupid shit, man. You need to be worrying about where your future going. Like, for real. Ain't nobody safe. They got the AI shit. People going to college can't get jobs. I seen it, man. I seen it firsthand. I seen my baby's mother, son, go to school all the years and couldn't even support his family. Like, I watched this shit in real time. Like, this man had to get all this shit repoed and all this shit, and had to lose his house, all this shit. And he a great dude. A fucking great dude. Like, when you think of a man to take care of his wife, treat his children, his wife good. And that's the last thing you need to be worrying about. You're trying to get you some money, first and foremost. Get you some money. Trying to figure out how you're going to get you some damn money. And a lot of get off this fucking guinea pig, the rat race, or the little guinea pig wheel. That's the other thing people do. Not be worried about it. That shit is dumb. I'm telling you, that shit is stupid to be worried about. No more alcohol deliveries. What they really want? What they really want? DMX. Somebody call me DMX. Hi, youngster. place is coming on. Man, ever want a quick order in the morning, man? Just go to La La Land. I'm telling you, go anywhere near, they're gonna send you an order, cause that's how many. Man, that place have more orders than Chick-fil-A in the morning. I kid you not. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Nothing added. I wasn't in here. I just went to pick up an order. Just got back in the car. But thank you for your kind words, G. 3515 West Dallas Street. Greatly appreciate it. You're a real one. I don't subscribe to that morning stuff though. This Texas. Great state of Texas. That's where I stay. We in Houston to be exact. It's the city. Great state of Texas. That's where I stay. What's up, Ionis Prieta? I don't know how to pronounce your name. How you doing, G? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you for joining the channel, man. We ain't doing nothing. We just on the grind, on the daily DoorDash grind, gig work grind. We do. I just ride around showing my day, pretty much. Showing my day. Nothing major, nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy going on. thing about the gig economy that I see about people, people really don't have the brains for themselves when they get to watching YouTube and stuff. And what I realized, man, this trump everything anybody can ever say. If you ask me. Man, the more orders you take, the more money you gonna make. I just don't. I ain't saying don't decline or undersign no order. I'm just saying the more you take, the more money you gonna make. Like it's just what it is. You ain't always gonna make the best, highest amount of money, but as long as you taking orders, you gonna make money. As long as you're not wasting all this time during the day, you're gonna make you some good money every day. At least more than the person that's working 8 and 10 and 12 hours a day on the job. I'll tell you that much. And you ain't gonna have as much heartache. Like being miserable, like you don't want to be there. When I look at these people at their jobs, on these jobs, none of them, 98% of them be frowned up with. You don't see too many of them walking around smiling. you need to get your ass up and work out. Look how good that woman look, man. I don't understand these women walking around with these big fat ass stomachs and shit. They really be thinking they be fine. Now that right there was fine. Body tight, skin just beautiful, glossiness. That's what working out do for you, man. I don't understand people these days. I can't say I ain't never let myself go before, but it wouldn't. I won't do it again. Bet you that. I won't do it again. Shit, I hate when I can't go to the gym like now I'm injured. I hate the fact that I can't go work out. I hate it every day. Like, I gotta deal with it. That's how bad I just love working out, man. I love my body being tip-top shape and shit. Being able to perform at whatever I'm doing unhumanly. Like never tired and shit. I love that feeling. I love feeling like I'm a machine, a human machine that can outlast whatever, whoever, whenever. I said, bro, my arm here, I ain't doing nothing to keep myself hurting. I'm paying attention. Even though I fell off the e-bike, see the reason why I fell off the bike because it's new to me. You know what I'm saying? And I took it for granted. I felt like it was just so easy. And I ain't have to worry about that would have happened no matter what because I didn't understand the e-bike. So the e-bike got this throttle on there. And I unlocked my e-bikes. My e-bike goes super duper fast. So when I press on when I pedal or something, it's like a motorcycle. It's like you hitting the motorcycle throttle. When you pedal, you got it on high gear. It's like burning rubber. It's like it's gonna burn over because the motor gonna kick in, and it's gonna start making you go faster. And the e-bikes, it burn rubber. These motherfuckers powerful. Like man, them things powerful. Them things will burn. Man, them things will chop your legs off. For real, them wheels. I got them big old wheels. Like my wheels down there the size of motorcycle wheels on my e-bike. They fat. And they'll burn your skin right off. And all your meat and everything. That's how strong they is. But anyway, I went by a puddle and I started dipping before I understood the e-bike. The gears that you put it in, it activates the electricity to where it started going by itself. And when you hit that pedal, no matter how hard you hit it, once that motherfucker start turning, that depends on how hard it's gonna turn. So I had mine all the way up in fifth gear. And I like a puddle of mud, and I just was ignorant to this. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't even what I'm saying now. I didn't understand it. I went in that puddle of mud, and I stood up, and just for a quick second, I stood up just to start the pedal because I wanted a big gust. You know what I'm saying? And man, I did it. And then when that motor kicked in, when they burst the speed kicked in, and the whole back wheel just flew up from up underneath. The whole, cause it couldn't get no friction off the ground. Cause I had rolled in like a little small puddle of mud where it rained and it dried up, and I rolled in it. Man, the whole bike flipped upside down. I went head first. But I took my head and turned my shoulder, and I put my hand out, and I scraped up my whole hand, my shoulder, fucked up my hip. I sprung my hip and my elbow. My elbow still fucked up right now. It's healing, but it's fucked up. Like I can't shoot a basketball or none of this. This shit weak. That's why I'm doing this. I be doing this all day. Strengthening it up. I don't lift weights and shit. I use resistance. I don't lift no weights. I lift weights with my legs though. on my legs. Not nothing crazy. I don't do like stuff that's gonna strain. I do like vertical weights and stuff like that. I don't do like up and down weights and stuff like that. I use all resisted bands for my legs, everything. If it ain't resistance, I ain't doing it. I ain't lifting no weights. Do not need no weights to get stronger. You just do push-ups and get stronger. If I want to get stronger, I just do a lot of push-ups. You know what I'm saying? Just do a lot of them. I got the perfect push-up too. I can't do them right now. I know this McDonald's ain't ready. Well, this order might be ready because it's probably a no-tip order and somebody probably didn't decline it a whole bunch of times. I look and dress like an Indian. I'm too fresh to be an Indian, man. I know some Indians that know how to get fresh, but man, I'm a fresh Indian. Y'all Indians mostly just wear goddamn dresses and shit. Real Indians. And I don't wear no dress at all. I never wear no dress. I don't give a fuck how fly I look. I'm a man, I don't wear no motherfucking dress. I wear a satchel. Some people out there uneducated about what a satchel is. I wear a satchel before I wear a dress. Just zoom in the real light out there. Never came down this goddamn road, and the day that I do. Shit. Sunshade. The fuck? Do you look back when you back up? This nigga down there, I swear to God down there, every car I ever have, nigga just back into me, just like this fool just down there did. Don't even look back. Weird ass. Dude just almost hit my car, man. Backed up into me. Niggas just started backing up. Never looked behind. He never looked behind. I'm watching. Well, no, I didn't see him initially until I passed the car up. He just started backing up, and I'm looking at him in his car. Once I caught him at the corner of my eyes. That's really the main reason why I leave my cameras on, so I can see everything. But it's inevitable. If you drive a lot, you drive period. You drive a vehicle in Houston, you're going to get in a wreck. You can be doing nothing at all. You could just be doing nothing, like I say. You can be doing absolutely nothing. Somebody is gonna hit you. One day, somebody's gonna hit you. If you don't hit somebody first, somebody gonna hit you. But these people can't drive. They so in a rush for I don't know what. All the time, like just to get 1 or 2 cars ahead don't make no sense. It's just the points that they be rushing for me. Like they be driving 50 and 80 miles an hour and there be a red light in front of them. You know, dumb shit. Like really avoidable shit. What's up, Max? Yole, yole. Oh, you a man? Oh, you a man asking me? And I ain't no fucking boy. I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to. Don't call me no boy. I'm a grown ass man. Better regulate. You better regulate before I rectify. Real talk. I don't play that gay shit. If you a man, tell me nothing about no handsome, nothing. You got, I see a man thing on your thing, so please don't disrespect me. Please don't disrespect me. Heterosexual man, I don't tolerate no disrespect. Gamer lab, whatever your name is. Gamer Baba, whatever. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying shit with the white and black picture. Don't disrespect me, man. Shit, I wasn't cursing to this dude. Got up here calling me handsome and shit. I'm chilling, man. Shit, I'm chilling. I be chilling. Like I said, I don't disrespect no disrespect. I don't tolerate no disrespect. I'm only gonna give you the energy you come up here with. Like you come up here with a man avatar on your thing, a picture of a man. You come up here telling another man he handsome. I ain't gonna take lightly to that. I'm not. You come up, you think I'm gonna be cursing somebody else, or cursing at all? If I'm up, somebody just having a cordial conversation, a respectful conversation? No. But shit, yeah, I'm gonna lay the law down on this motherfucker. What you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna lay the law down in. I bet you next time they come up here, they ain't gonna be on no gay shit. I don't know if it's a man or a woman. That's why I'm asking. Cause I would have blocked him because it's zero tolerance to gay shit. You know what I'm saying? But I done met some good people that had men emojis on their thing, but they was women. You know what I'm saying? How I know they went because I went on their page, and there was a woman just had them. That's like me. Sometimes I have my daughter emoji on my profile picture on other social media. I have my daughter on my thing. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? I think anytime I say something, I think before I say it. Because it has to be, I don't treat people any kind of way, no matter what. I don't got to think about that. That's just second nature. Treat people with kindness and respect. That's just who I am. That's naturally. So when people don't think they don't have enough audacity, you know what I'm saying, to the decency to come in some, knowing you, I don't know you, I don't care if it's the internet, I don't know you, man. Don't come up here on no weird shit. And that's why I asked him, I don't know if you a man or a woman, but if you a man. And then he come up here telling me what to do and all this shit. Like, I don't play that, bro. Don't call me no little boy. And people like to think somebody triggered and all that shit. That's what they like to think. That'd be the furthest from the anything. I'm just letting you, just because I'm letting you know don't mean I'm mad. I don't know if it's the tone that make you feel that way, but hey, I don't give a damn about how you feel. I'm just letting you know what it is. You know, it's the early in the AM and we just woke up, so you know, voice might be a little raspy. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. All in all, I'm chilling. I never will change who I am. You ain't got to tell me twice. Never change who I am. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't need nobody validation to let me know I'm a good person. Because you know what? How my thoughts is, my thoughts are peaceful. I sleep good, and I never do anything irrational or intentional to hurt somebody. So if I hurt somebody and they just let me know, I can promise you, if you let me know and it's genuine that I hurt your feelings in a way, even though You know I didn't try to. Let me know that way I can correct my behaviors when it comes to you. But most people don't do that. They just take that and just say whatever about you, and that don't be who you be. And see, a lot of times people don't like when you outspoken. So that's another thing. People care about being liked and what people think so much that they don't open their mouth. See, I'm gonna let you know. I don't care how you feel. I'm gonna let you know so you can know how to handle me, so we won't have no problems. Most people go their whole lives without letting somebody know how they made them feel. Like I remember one time in high school, right? It's one of my best friends growing up. I knew him since I was like 9 years old, all the way up to now. I moved on the street in the north end called Tulane. We used to play basketball. He was the best kid around. Like at the time, he was the best kid and all. But the years went by, you know, I got in him and all that. So one day I'm playing, me and one of my homeboys at school, we playing before we get ready. I'm in the ninth grade now. We getting ready. We just playing some one-on-one before practice start. You know, I was on varsity in the ninth grade. We getting ready to practice. And girls walked by, you know, he knew he wasn't better than me no more. And so he did anything in his power to try to discourage me or make me feel bad, because I used to always be saying how I'm going to the NBA. So he took it upon himself to say, he took it upon himself to say, this nigga, you heard that? Like some females was walking by and he said, you heard that? And they was like, no, what he said? He's like, tell him what you said, like like trying to make me feel discouraged about me believing that I could go to the NBA. I could have, you know what I'm saying? But that was the moment where I said I'll never let somebody else make me feel like I can't do something or not open my mouth. Because when he said that, I never repeated. I wasn't confident enough to say what I had just told him, and that is, I'm going to the NBA. I had just beat him, and I was like, man, he's like, you good, but that's about it. I was like, man, nigga, I'm the best. I'm going to the NBA, and he laughed. But just so happened some girls had to be passing by, and you know, he chuckled, he laughing. And then the girls probably walked by, and then the girls only started laughing because I didn't say what I was saying. Because if I would have repeated it, like I just told him, like, nigga, I'm going to the NBA, nigga, I'm raw, I'm a beast. If I would have said the same thing that I said to him to them girls, they would have felt my energy. But instead, I put my head down and walked off because he made me feel like that wasn't obtainable. And then years, like, he ended up going to jail for a long time. And then my city had this hurricane, and it was the next time I seen him. Like I used to, when he got out of jail, I used to talk to him on social media and stuff, but I wanted to see him face to face to tell him, like, I ain't gonna say it's your fault I didn't make it, but you discouraged me from my, but we was kids, you know what I'm saying? He felt bad over there, but I just saying, like, I'm always, the moral of the story is I'm always let somebody know what it is about me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't holding nothing in. Just because I tell you something, how I feel, something, that don't mean I'm angry, mad, or I feel away. Because really, in reality, I don't give a fuck. And people got a real problem with compartmentalizing. I know how to say it. I don't know. I'm on some goof shit. Compartmentalizing that thing, that aspect of people thinking just because they say something they angry. Especially when you black, you the angry black guy and all that shit. Even though an angry black guy got every fucking reason on this earth to run around here acting angry, that shouldn't even be weird. That shouldn't even be unnormal. That should be very normal for a black man on this earth, a colored person, period, to run around here mad at the world because he got every reason to be. You know what I'm saying? They slaved us. We got them their independence. They promised us a whole bunch of shit to help us to be sovereign and self-reliant. And they never gave it to us. And when we did get it, they tore it down. And that's still to this day. Who the fuck wouldn't be mad when people just want to live in peaceful and for themselves and on their own? But we not even allowed to do that. You know what I'm saying? A black person got every reason to be pissed off in this country.
About Dashers are quitting left and right, mainly because of that one big thing, which is like the elephant in the room: money. Whether it's low tips or that $2 base pay for DoorDash, and don't forget, they'll even go down to $1. You might say, how can they do that? I haven't seen that. Oh, but you probably have if you're paying attention. Have you ever got like a stacked order like this one right here? With about Dashers are quitting.
Attention parents, if your child under 25 was diagnosed with depression, anxiety, or attempted suicide.
I can't even get up out of here, bro.
Welcome to the Mr. Versace podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Versace himself, Rick Reno, and joining me today, Ring Magazine and WBO world champion Teofimo Lopez, undefeated 3-division world champion Shakur Stevenson. These two men will collide January 31st, the Mecca of boxing, Madison Square Garden in New York City, live and exclusively on DAZN. Teo, I'm going to start with you. When did you first become aware of Shakur Stevenson? When did you first hear the name? When did you first maybe see a fight of his?
Well, first off, it's great to be here. Grateful, thankful to be here, first and foremost on that part. I've seen Shakur back in...
Amateurs, pros?
Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know if it's 2011 or 2012 National Junior Olympics or, Junior National Golden Gloves. And I remember seeing him. He was wearing a white tank top. I think it was red and white trunks. And he was just whooping on dude bad. And that's what I noticed. But we were in different weight classes at the time, different age group, I think. And we were both cleaning up our divisions leading up to the finals. He ended up winning. I ended up, coming in second. But nevertheless, that's when I noticed him. And ever since then, it's just been history.
What were your early impressions?
I like his style. He could fight. Yeah.
And what about you, Shakur? When did you first become aware of Tio?
It's so crazy. I really was like I ain't gonna say I was no nerd, but I was like a boxing nerd. So like when I first kind of got aware of Tio, it was probably before he even knew me. But I used to get on YouTube, and I used to watch like the DMV fights, and they used to have like the Region 2, I want to say he was with Region 2 with Florida. And I seen one of his fights up there, and I kind of watched them. I thought he was a good fighter, and that's when I kind of got a first whiff of Tio. But when I finally first met him, probably was the same time you talking about.
For the bulk of your careers, you were both under the same promotional banner. Were you cordial, friendly?
I was good with Tio. I thought Tio was a little jealous of me. That's what I thought.
Did you get a sense of that, Tio? Were you any jealousy in there? Because both of you guys were being pushed, but it seemed like to me, just from the outside looking in, that he was pushed ahead of you. He was getting the fights that you would. You were calling Loma. He got Loma.
Yeah.
You wanted other guys. He was getting other guys. Did you see him as a future foe? Because at one point you were 2 divisions ahead of him.
I think that everything just plays out the way it does, and eventually we was gonna end up meeting up with each other eventually. I think that that's how it works, right? When 2 greats collide, you're bound to see a great fight. So I had never seen any jealousy in my part with him. I mean, for crying out loud, he fought for Team USA, he got a silver medal. And,
not during them times, though.
And the whole thing
not
was
during them
pushed.
times. I'm speaking on the times where I felt like you had a push start. You got the you used to be ahead of me far as like you was the code on Terrence Crawford card. I was underneath. Then you got the opportunity to fight with Lomachenko. And after that, I felt like I kind of got pushed more than you. And you felt some type of way about the way that I was pushed more than you when it came down to ESPN. I remember you saying a little comment with the ESPN only like black fighters and all that kind of stuff. And when you said that, I kind of felt like it was a shot at me. So I felt like it was a little bit of jealousy.
No, I just didn't give an F. That's all. Cool. Just didn't give an F about it at all.
Yeah, but when you said in the comments, you said something there. It was something you said at that time. That was something. It was the way you felt, right?
Nah, I just pushed the movement that I felt like we was taking over as we are now.
Like I said, I think you the truth. I know I'm the truth. Can't wait to see it.
But Tio, you've said in a recent interview that you feel that this is Shakur's time to lose. That you see this fight going 2 ways. Either you're going to make him quit or you're knocking him out. Are you standing?
Yeah, I'm a champion. He's coming to go with my weight division. He's trying to take over my stuff. This is my bread and butter. I stand on it, and I'm not going to allow anyone, not a single soul in this room to take what I've worked so hard for.
Now, Shakur, you, judging by the recent CompuBox numbers, you're number 1 by a mile as far as fighters not landing any power punches on you. How do you feel when you hear a guy say he might not just stop you, but he might make you quit in the fight?
Make me quit is crazy. Like, I don't got no quit in me, but it's cool. He's supposed to feel that way. Like, he's supposed to say the things that he's saying. He's not saying nothing out of the ordinary or something that I didn't expect. Only thing that I kind of took away out on a podcast, I want to say he said that I was slow. And that's the part where I'm like, okay, he's going to be very surprised come fight night to where it's like, you really thought I was slow? Like, is that something like you put in your brain and thought it was about to come out there and work?
Now Tio did recently say on our weekly show, Inside the Ring, with Max Kellerman. I think there's some guy, Coppinger, on there. I don't really know him too well. I just know Shakur puts the mute button when he's on.
Yeah, definitely.
But you said on there that Terrence Crawford sent one of his little guys to come after you, implying that obviously you want a fight eventually with Terrence Crawford. Is this a fight where, first, do you see Shakur as a legitimate threat in 140? Because he's a guy moving up. At one point, you're 2 divisions ahead of him. And second to that, is this a fight where you want to send a message to Terrence Crawford based on your performance in this fight?
I guess, yeah, to put it all together, I mean, you got to fight the best, and he's real close to Crawford, very close to him. And I think that, you know, Crawford has high hopes of him, high expectations on Shakur, and what better way? You know, I tried other ways that didn't work, and that's just part of me just learning. So I think now it's better just to do it with action, you know, let the fist talk. And now he's here, you know, and like you said, I was 2 divisions ahead of him at one point in time. Now he's here going up to my division at 140 and trying to reclaim and claim everything. Yeah, I
like
could care
this
less.
teal, bro. Come on, bro. Get on with the humble stuff, bro. I want the teal that's rowdy. Like, where is he at, bro?
I'll show you January 31st.
Okay, we're gonna see. But I don't like this version. It's like, man, listen here, bro. What you gonna do? What you gonna do come fight night? That's what I want to hear.
You'll see.
Okay, I can't wait. I promise you,
I've been here. I'm gonna continue to stay here.
I've been looking at you for years, bro.
I've been here. I'm gonna stay
for
here.
years. I've been already.
Okay, that's good.
I played it out
That's
of my
good.
brain
You gotta
1,000
focus
times.
on the top guy.
For sure, you the
gotta
top
focus
guy.
on the number one.
You a beast, bro.
From the east.
Yeah, I don't know about from the east, but is Florida technically the east? Yeah, well, you know, you're good.
I'm great.
You've said after you watched his fight with Barboza, that you saw that he was on point, and you went to your people, you said, I want this fight, make this fight happen. Why Tio?
Honestly, that's why I'm saying about the version right now.
Yeah.
Because even if you watched the last fight week with Times Square,
Yeah.
Tio was the guy who kind of sold the event. He put on a showmanship this way come fight night. He looked real good in the ring. Did some Roy Jones-like things. So that kind of excited me. Like, that kind of brought like something out of me to it. It's like, I want to go against that guy. That guy is that good, and let's see if he could be that good in front of my style. Can he do them same things in front of me? I don't believe it, but I want to see.
Well, based, you know, there have been questions, you know, here and there about Tio's mental state, you know, as far as the critics. And you are a type of guy, when you're in the ring, you take guys sometimes to a dark place. After a couple of rounds, you sort of break them. Do you think you're going to break him after a couple of rounds?
Yeah, I know I'm going to break him. I know it's going to be a certain point in that fight to where he's going to be mentally frustrated. And when he gets mentally frustrated, that is where I'm going to attack.
What do you think, Tio, you have to do to combat a stop him? style? Because you're a guy who likes to analyze your opponent. You look for those openings and you capitalize on it, but you can't really fight like that with a guy with the style of Shakur. And you've said you may have to make this fight really rough. What do you mean by that?
I think that it's just two guys that believe that no one could.
When your phone plan's as good as Visible, you've got to tell your people.
I just switched to Visible, unlimited data, $25 a month. What? You should join.
Oh, I'm down. I can't share the picture.
You should join Visible. It's only $25 a month.
No one could get into their defense. No one could get into their offense. No one could actually get into their style. Stylistically, he believes he's the best, and I know I'm the best, and that's why we're getting to this point now. He wants to challenge himself. I'm here for it. I'm here to challenge myself every time. That's part of boxing, and I think that one thing we are doing here, Mr. Versace, is one thing for a fact is that we're showing all the next generation this is how you do it. You don't do it in your early 30s. You do it now. You do it when the time is right, and this is the right time. That's why we're fighting in the big room. That's why everything is on the line. That's why I'm putting everything that it's got to be. You know what I mean? He's got more to gain. I got nothing to lose. So where is that going to? Anything. It's really just the truth. It is the sport. Who wants it more? How bad you want it. And no matter what, when it's all said and done, we're going to show all these other guys, no matter how much money you make in this, you got to fight the best eventually.
Yeah.
Well, you were practically 1 foot out the door of this division. You wanted to fight Jaron Ennis. That didn't come about, not because of you. You wanted that fight.
Then tell them why. If it wasn't me, then who?
But I think Ennis didn't want to stick around at the weight. As far as what Ennis's people told me, he did. But I know you were willing to fight him even at a catch weight.
Because I'm crazy.
So what was it about Shakur where you said, you know, I'll stick around at 140 and fight this guy?
His last fight, Cepeda. His last fight. You don't know how many people are talking about him on every level. And when it came to the talks of me and Haney fighting in August, I didn't go for it because he had no motion. Now he does after the Brian Norman. But Shakur, it's all there. But I didn't focus on him. I was focused on what's next, trusting my power team, trusting on my team and what can do and who could we fight next. Shakur decided, he initiated, let's go up to fight Teal. Kudos to him, he's going to the top guy. He ain't gonna marinate, he's going right to it. So obviously he's there to aim for greatness, and that's great. That's what we need in the sport of boxing.
You're undefeated. Tio has one blemish on his record, which is the George Kambosos fight. Tio, his daddy says, a vastly improved fighter since that fight. Do you think he's a vastly improved fighter since that fight, or do you see the same mistakes? You said he makes a lot of mistakes. Do you still see the same mistakes to capitalize on that you saw in that fight?
Honestly, I'll be a fool to think that the fighter that I'm gonna fight against is the fighter that Kambosos fought against. I think with that fight, he probably mentally wasn't fully there, and then I also heard he had some other issues going on during that time. So I know to expect the best version of Tio. Tio kind of shows up when the guys that you think is going to beat him, that's when he shows up the most. So I'm expecting the best version of him, expect the best version of me, and I think it's going to be a tremendous fight. This dude is in my way. That's how I look at it. Like, same way he probably feel about me, I feel the same way about him. He's in my way. I'm chasing greatness.
But I wasn't in your way. You came up to my weight.
Yeah.
You didn't have nobody at 35.
That's true, but you the guy, bro. You the guy. You fought kings. You've been the guy for
But
years.
you the guy on the pound for pound.
I agree. I agree. I understand.
So I'm not a guy if you on the pound
But
for
you're the
pound.
guy, bro. You know you the guy, bro.
I'm Theo. Yes.
Yeah. You been a guy since, bro. You the guy. But I'm just telling you.
But I don't.
You're in my way, bro.
I don't carry it that way.
But you're in my way.
The mentality is never going
But
to
you're
be
in
that
my way. But you're in my way. So
No.
I gotta move you out my way. That's how I look at this.
Nope.
Ain't nobody taking food off my table. That's all I'm doing.
I'll tell you this though, you bit more than you could chew.
It's cool. You can feel that way.
For sure.
But come fight night, you're going to realize this is a lot different than being on the outside, than being inside of there.
As they all say.
Okay. I'm slow, right?
Mentally.
Oh my God, mentally, okay. I'm talking about I'm slow in the boxing ring, right?
Mentally.
I'm talking about the boxing ring, what you was talking about. I'm slow, right?
Mentally.
Okay, you're going to see. I promise you're going to see.
To Shakur's point, you seem to be the guy that rises to the level of your competition. When you were going against Loma, people felt you were the underdog. Josh Taylor, the same thing. And those are the fights where you really showcase skills and abilities and upset the odds. Is this another fight where you're coming in there with that mentality to upset the odds?
Just put them in front of me and I'll beat them. Not about the odds. It's about, I guess defining them. You define the odds. Everybody's against you, great. That's when you know you're doing great. I put a thing out there. It's like, if you want to be liked in this sport, be a good boxer. You want to be loved in the sport, be the best boxer. But if you want to be hated in this sport, including the odds, be the greatest boxer.
Now, does that bother you based on your accomplishments?
Absolutely not. This is part of what it is. Tell me one fighter that was not at the top, that was doing their own thing, that people didn't want to see them lose or not get their fair share.
But what I'm saying is, you said like Shakur's in the pound for pound list, you're not. Does that bother you at all based on your level of accomplishments?
No.
You got 2 ring belts right now on your lap.
And it's not enough.
No, the one you guys are fighting for is right there.
I need more. I need more. I think with success, there's no such thing as too much of it. I need more. I crave it. I need it.
And I know,
lifeline.
I know, Shakur, you were pushing for that belt in the Zepeda fight, and it couldn't really happen because of Zepeda's ranking, not because of yours.
Yeah.
Now you got it.
Who had the ring at 35?
Nobody.
They should have gave you the ring.
Yeah. I agree, but, come with it, bro.
No, I'm just saying they should have done that.
Well, it's usually number 1 and 2, and 1 and 2 is him and Keyshawn, and him and Keyshawn are close friends, and that fight couldn't happen.
Hey, buddies.
Yes, sir.
So you played yourself, all right?
How I play myself, bro?
You could have got a ring. You could have had 2 like me right now.
I ain't gonna fight my brother.
See, that's the thing, man. Ain't no brothers in this thing.
You ain't got brothers, brother, but I got brothers.
I had one, but he ain't here no more, so it's like...
I'm just telling you how I look at it, bro.
So I don't get it. I bet you their plan is this, and this is it. He goes to 140, tries to claim it, then he'll probably go back down to 35, let Keyshawn go to 40 and do his thing at 40. And then Crawford's got his agenda. He's already on his way out soon, eventually. It's a little...
I got a question, though, bro. What do one man's plan or whatever you got to do with?
Because it's not boxing.
It's boxing, yeah. It is boxing. I'm fighting you. I'm not fighting nobody else.
It is not the
I'm fighting you.
But I understand, but it's not the essence of what we did for, what we do.
Shit.
Do it
boxing,
for.
Bro. Boxing
this
is
is
me versus you, the best versus the best.
Bro,
that's what boxing is.
We can all kick it when we done, retired.
Bro,
we can
you
all
got
kick
the
it when
Ring
we at the Hall of
magazine
Fame
belts right
stuff.
there on your shits right now, right? Are you the best fighter at 140?
That I am.
So if that's the case, what are we talking about? Why are we talking about anybody else?
Don't flip it.
No, I'm really asking.
You had opportunities to be
Why are we talking about anybody else? It's me and you.
You had the opportunity to be the best at 135.
Okay.
You ain't tend to do that because you got brothers.
My brothers, hold on, time out. Let's understand what you're saying. Keyshawn had one fight where he got the belt, right? Right?
At 35.
Yes.
Okay.
After that fight, he had.
But you get what I'm saying,
How long did he have the belt for?
Yeah.
No, you saying that I'm not fighting the best. I will fight anybody. But I'm just
But
saying,
not your brothers.
No, I'm not fighting somebody that I came up with.
And this is
Somebody I really been with, like on some real trenches, me and this person. I'm not. Ain't no money in the world that's gonna make me do that, bro.
all right. So like, let's say that was.
But
the
I will
case,
fight
right?
you.
Let's say that was the case, and
You
then,
the guy.
I ain't gonna see no unifications at 40 if he tries to take mine, because he buddy with.
Ain't you gonna beat me?
But I'm saying,
Ain't you gonna beat me?
I'm saying.
That's what we
That's
here.
I'm saying.
If you gonna beat me,
No,
what are
I
we
know what
talking
I'm
about?
gonna do. I know what I'm.
So
gonna
you gonna erase my name?
I know what I'm going to do.
It's one.
Basically, what I'm trying to let you know is that boxing ain't gonna allow it.
How boxing not gonna allow it?
It won't.
How?
Cause now you facing me.
Oh shit! I'm so scared. I'm frightened. I'm scared for my life. I'm facing you. That shit don't move me, bro. I can't wait to see you. I've been waiting on this. Yo, I don't know how you don't understand. I've been waiting on this moment forever. Like, it's been years and years for this moment right here. You gave me the opportunity. I appreciate you for that. But shit come with it. Facts.
Now, do you think, based on what he said on Inside the Ring, where Crawford sent one of his little guys after me?
Crawford ain't seen me. That's something that he just got something in his brain. I don't know if it's his insecurity about Crawford. That's on him. But like me, Crawford ain't seen me. I sent myself. I came to see T.O. I ain't called Bud like, yo, Bud, I need to go fight. No, it was me versus T.O. That's what it is. I want to fight T.O.
Now, T.O., this obviously the Mecca, Madison Square Garden. You've been here before in the big room. Do you see this as being a big T.O. crowd? You know, Newark's not that far away. Or do you see it being a Shakur crowd, 50-50? Or do you think the T.O. supporters are coming out?
I believe all of it. I believe everyone should be here. If you love boxing and you're just getting involved in, come to Madison Square Garden. Get your tickets. Get your seats, good seats. It's going to be a great fight. This is a great showdown. And God willingly, you guys put on a great undercard. We need a good undercard on this fight. This is the magnitude of it. We're going to start 2026 with a banger. So
It's slow, man. It's going good, but it's slow. It started out decent.
City, any parts, whether you from Philly, anything. If you love boxing, come out here. Come out and support. And I mean that everywhere, from the UK, from the people from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I mean, everywhere and anywhere. You don't want to miss this.
And for your part, Shakur?
I think New York is probably going to be here for me, too. Like, I feel like it's a lot of New York fans that's rocking with Shakur and my movement and everything. So I think that it's going to be an exciting event, like you say. The best versus the best. Me and him actually talked about this. This is what we knew it would be. I'm going to come out victorious. That's how I see it. I don't see nothing else.
This has been the Mr. Versace podcast. I want to thank T.O. and Shakur for joining me for today's episode. Until next time, stay sharp.
Shutting this Walgreens down, CVS, whatever. Damn, what they got going on over here? They got trash bags and shit. Nigga living in that motherfucker. Fucking bitch. Damn, I hate this shit, man. Oh yeah, I got my what's the name? I remember to bring it. I got my controller and my Wii. I can hook it up right here and play it. Guess it's dead. Oh, there you go. I think I should go ahead and put it in the middle. I should have put it in the middle for you. It's kind of hanging. Okay. I have to connect it. It's the controller. Software update. Matter of fact, I can update this car. It won't let me. Amiibo. Oh, I gotta update. I can't even play. Till the update finish. I don't think they take long on here though. Yeah, that's fast. I gotta restart now. See, I swear I can run around. I can play this shit all day, man. I just be engulfed it. I start playing because this shit's so fun, man. Video games so fucking fun. And then the Zelda game so fun, man. You can do anything on this shit. I forgot what I was doing on this shit. I can't put the master sword up there. And I like this. I like having every element sword. I gotta keep every element sword on me. I don't never drop them all. Fuck it. So right now I'm doing the duplicate glitch. I don't even know. I forgot how to do it. Kelly! I don't subscribe to Good Morning, but Grand Rising, G. Another dash for that cash, yep. Okay, now I remember how to do it. Okay, I know what I gotta do. Better get on board. Right now I'm just duplicating weapons. That way when I go out and fighting shit on, I got the best weapon that I want, which is that liner sword. And I found a way to well, I got the 100% attack power liner sword. I killed the liner and got it. Oh, I'll show it to you. Just in case you want to see what's going on. So I'm duplicating these weapons right here. See, I got 100. This is the strongest attack power. Well, it's not the strongest because I got a Lino X. Weapon that's like 106, but this the strongest. I can make it to 106 by doing the transfer power glitch, but it don't even need to be that strong. I'm doing these hundreds, just duplicating the one that say 100 because this is so strong by itself. That's all I need is that. I don't need a bunch of extra shit. It's good enough. So when I fill these up, when I do by what? How many more? One more? Yeah, one more. And I'm gonna leave. And go start doing stuff and start playing the game. But I only got 5 minutes left. I think all I gotta do is the durability glitch. I'll do that then since I got 4 minutes left. I'll see what this. I just got this roadie, man. I guess I'll call it a day. Fuck this game. So I got this one. Did I get it? I'm gonna say offer pending. I say 2 deliveries, but they both going to the same place. So yeah, I'll do that. Hour for 15 minutes, no way. $9 for $6. Boy, these people losing their fucking marbles with this rodeo. Well, I guess I didn't get that one. I guess somebody else must have got him. Well, so that's that. It's as good as my life for the gamer get. I ain't get to do shit, but hold on, I need to save it. Save my progress. Hatana Village. Hatana. I love that game, boy. This shit fun. Shit, I'm in a different world. Yeah, but I gotta stay on my grind. Till I lose my mind. White people can't drive fucking shit, man. I gotta stay on my grind. It's $11 for the charge. Oh my God, that nigga. Oh my God. Man, listen. Oh shit. Oh my God, they keep showing this shit. Well, they makeup be making these females look supreme. It be trash.
Here's how you can take advantage of IUL to build generational wealth. Step 1. Purchase.
Welcome back to No Filter Dose. Tonight's caller is 24, living with her boyfriend of 5 years, already playing wife, but still waiting on a ring. She says culture, timing, and money are why it hasn't happened yet, but she really wants to know what's actually holding this man back. When Kevin starts digging into that, things get tense fast. Watch this one till the end, hit like and subscribe, and don't forget to go show love to Kevin Samuel's original channel to keep his legacy alive. Let's dive into the video.
24. All right, what do you got for me? What do you think? Are you moving like a side chick?
I am, but I just would like your input, actually.
Okay. On what?
So I am in a relationship. We've been together for 4 years. We're going on 5.
4 years? 4 years going on 5? Okay. And you're 24?
Yes, I'm 24.
Okay.
We met in college and we're the same age. So that already like makes me wonder a little bit.
Okay.
We have a great relationship and I love him so much and he loves me so much and we're moving obviously, but I'm just like thinking about like what's the next step, you know? And I'm almost married by 23 basically. And it's just something that I think about and I just want to like.
Well, okay, so you've been together with him since your freshman year?
We got together, I would say end of freshman year, beginning sophomore.
Okay, and has he graduated?
No.
Have you graduated?
No.
When will he graduate?
We kind of, well, not we, because it wasn't at the same time, but for different reasons, we just kind of had to start working. And then that kind of like would build.
Short answer. You're not in college anymore?
No, we're both not. So there's not like graduation date is what I was trying to say.
Okay. And he's your age?
Yes, we're both the same age.
What does he do for a living?
He works at AT&T. He's a salesman.
Okay. Do you want children?
I do.
How many?
Like 2.
2?
Or 3.
2 or 3? Which one?
3.
What state do you live in?
I'm in Georgia.
You already see the problem, don't you?
To have, and being in Georgia and wanting to have children.
2, he's young and not a college graduate. 3 children. Where's the money gonna come from?
Well, okay. We're both, we live together actually, and we've been living together for like 2 years now.
Where's the money gonna come from for the family? 10 years from now, 3 children. Where's the money gonna come from?
From the money that we make now, I think we can honestly have a child right now, possibly. I just really have a child.
No, 3 children. 3 children. Each child is around $250,000. 3 children.
$250,000? I want to raise on $250,000.
I'm sorry. You want me to tell you the truth, or you want to hear what the hell you want to hear?
No, I want to hear the truth.
I don't think you really do.
No, I do. That's why I was so nervous when I first got on, because I got on and you immediately picked me, and I was like, oh, snap.
You're a high school graduate. He's a high school graduate. Competence gets compensated. Where is he going to increase his competency?
He has plans and he talks about it, and that's the thing that worries me.
All right, but how? Okay. See, you can't answer questions because you don't know. You don't know because he's 20 some odd years old with no college degree, not competent in anything. Working at AT&T schlepping phones, he could have got that job out of high school. No disrespect to him. That's I get it, but it's not not what you build a wife and 3 kids off of. Would you disagree?
I wouldn't disagree with that.
All right. So you guys try to make a square peg fit in a round hole because of your feelings. You had a college suite, you had a college romance. Okay. But we are going into the winter time. Right? Omicron variant out there. Your income potential is capped. So is his.
As a new CEO of Prime Sports, I'm going to talk to you about something that's near and dear to my heart. The Emirates NBA Cup on Prime. And if it ain't a place to watch, I offer you my modest studio apartment.
What's so special about Domino's specialty pizzas? Your taste buds will know.
Trust me, they'll know.
So the future would look like the most predictive models would be middle income. Like a average family of 4 in the United States is earning around $55,000. That's with both people. So if you look at what the average black man earns in this country is like $42,000. The average black woman, $28,000. You guys would be making 28, 42, $70,000 a year with 3 children in Georgia. That ain't Buckhead.
I know, I don't want to like, well, in our specific case, it wouldn't be like, it would be more than that. And I think it would be enough to get started. So I don't mind getting started, like, and getting married and waiting off on kids. It's not like I want 3 kids right now and I want everything right now.
Ma'am. It doesn't, it matters what you want, but someone has to have the skill to command a higher wage. Is that going to be you or him?
Well, I guess I'm saying I think he makes enough. I think I help and I make enough. And I think to do it is what I'm saying. I'm not like...
People in chat room, 70,000 families that don't, you're going to be broke. See, that's what I mean. You're basing this, okay.
I'm basing this on our income.
Right. And where do you live right now? In a home and apartment?
I live in an apartment.
Right. And you make enough to survive. And he makes enough to survive. And you guys are sharing it. Y'all live together, so you're doing a little. How expensive a child is?
Yes.
Do you? How much? If you had to put an infant in daycare, how much would it cost a week?
I don't have a child, so I am.
No. Guess.
I really have.
Yes. That's not insufficient. Guess.
I've never used.
Yes.
Daycare. I don't know.
Yes.
Let me see. A week, probably $1,000. I have no idea.
Okay. Can you afford $1,000 a week for the infant daycare?
At this time.
What do you mean at this time?
I don't know if it's like right now. Or...
Okay. When do you think you would be able to afford $1,000 a week?
I mean, I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Do you make $4,000 a month?
Yeah.
You make $5,000 a month?
Yes.
What do you make annually?
Can I type it? I'm just
sure.
Okay.
Sure. Well, just hold your hand up. I don't care. You're not on there.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm just shaking. I'm sorry.
You just hold your hand up. Nobody can see you.
Oh, okay. Did that make sense?
Oh.
Oh.
Just say the number.
Oh, 55,000
a month.
Oh no, that's you asked me my annual salary.
Okay, 55, which is good for a young woman. But it's a little over $1,000 a week. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a pet? My point is, when you're young, that sounds like a lot of money. Because 5 or 6 years ago, you were in high school and minimum wage, but that's not a lot of money. Kids are expensive. And I want you to think, because you and him are both high school graduates, And you got to look at the average incomes. And a family of 3.
Scammers demand payment with gift cards. Don't share codes or personal details.
Oh man. I'm not worried about you. I'm not worried. I'm just worried about me. I never had love for a bitch. I'm about my money. You must be smoking if you
Number
think
one.
I'ma
Number
make
two,
you my wife.
I think his age is far too young to consider marriage. So why would you want to? If you weren't with him, would you pick him to marry?
Yes.
Why?
Because he's just a great man, and I respect him so much, and he has taught me so much. And
he's 24.
Yes, he's 24.
Yeah. No offense. Did you have your father in your life?
Yes, I come from a family. My background is I'm not American. Well, I guess I'm American technically, but I was born in Cameroon, And I grew up in families. And
wait, hold on. What are these sensitive ass people in church? Don't get mad at me because so poor people get mad. You can marry if all you want to. Be poor and have kids if you want to. I get it. I grew up poor, but don't get mad at the numbers. Look at this shit. It's like, don't get mad at me because the numbers are what they are. Poor people can't marry. You can have to marry, but it's talking about kids. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Does he want to
question? And that's what worries me because I question it for the same reasons. You know, I think about that, and
I think he's too. I think he's too young, and I think that you're too optimistic. You love him, that's fine, but you're going to need far more than love. And I don't know anybody who would say a 24-year-old without a professional certification or degree is going to be stable enough to turn their child over to.
Yeah, I can raise our children. We both want to raise our children. I just want to be married and start our lives officially. You know, like he says he wants to be with me. I say the same thing, and it's been a while. We live together. Like that was a big deal for me because I had to tell my parents that. Like that was a bigger deal for me. So it's like I just want to know what's the holdup because I don't. I'm.
What do you mean what's the holdup? How long you lived together?
For 2 years now.
What do you mean what's the holdup? The holdup is he ain't married you.
Yeah, I don't. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand.
He doesn't want to marry you.
Well, I guess.
What do you mean? You guess? I mean, you okay? Look,
our lives just don't seem that way. So
okay, well, show me your engagement ring.
I know.
Then no, your lives are that way. You just don't want to look at the reality. You're going to tell me this long story about you not being from here, and your family, and your culture, and your tradition, and all this other stuff. We're young, we can win, so on and so forth, blah, blah. But where the rubber meets the road is 2 years ago, you had to move in with this man and tell your non-American parents, true or false.
Yes.
And 2 years later, you still don't even have an engagement ring. He doesn't want to marry you.
La Marca Prosecco is made for special occasions.
You mean like this one?
Find a moment to celebrate with America's favorite Italian Prosecco. Celebrate la moment, La Marca.
Now, it's up to you to deal with that reality. He doesn't want to marry you.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Because if he did, what's the holdup?
My concern is that
if he did, what's the holdup?
He has no example. He doesn't think.
No.
He did.
When?
He says it all the time.
Then what? Does he know how to? Does he know what an engagement ring is?
He does. His concern.
Does he know where to? Does he know where to count? Does he know where to go file for a marriage certificate, a marriage license?
Yes.
Do you know what a justice of the peace is?
He made a joke about that the other day.
Does he know what a justice of the peace is? Does he know what a justice of the peace is?
Yes, he said.
Do you have a car?
Yes.
Then what's the holdup?
If that
I'm
just
not
can't work
worried about you.
That can't work that way.
No, I would have
I'm not worried.
Why?
I'm just worried about
because I have
you.
to like it's a
He's already got. Why? You'd have to, or you'd want it that way.
No, I would actually rather not do that and go to the.
Okay, you have to pay your bride price. Okay.
It's a.
I'm just hold on. I'm gonna go there. I'm just gonna go there. Ma'am, you're living with a man, right?
Yes.
If he broke up with you, would somebody have to, and you got with somebody else, so they have to pay your bride price?
When you get married, yes. It's not about the bride price.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Yeah, you have to.
But does it lower your price when you move in with somebody?
Well, the price is symbolic. It's not like.
I know it's symbolic. I know it is. It's symbolic. It's supposed, but that's what I mean. So it's not like it's not a hardcore requirement.
Well, I guess in this instance, I guess it depends on who you're asking. What was my value to my parents?
Where are your parents? Are they in this country?
No, they're in Cameroon.
All right. And you live here?
I do.
Would you be getting married here?
Yes, I'll be married in both places.
Okay. I get what you're saying, I guess. Well, man, your parents don't have anything. If you wanted to get married to him, how they gonna stop it?
They're not.
Just like they can stop you moving in. If he said, hey, I'll marry you, but I'm not gonna pay your bride price. Here's your wedding ring. Let's go down to Justice Peace. You'd say what?
Well, he wants to.
I asked you a question. He said, look, I want to marry you, but I'm paying that bride price. We already live together. Let's go on down here and get it done. You'd say what? Then you just undercut your own argument. He doesn't have to pay. See, why I'm doing this with this young lady is because she's in love. And when you're young and in love, you can make dumb decisions. You've already gone to get your parents and moved in with this guy 2 years ago. He knew how big of a deal that was, but he still has not formalized it with you. That should be you shouldn't have moved in. It's not like you guys are not sexually active. You're living as husband and wife. So forgive me if I don't buy into this bride price and this and that. He doesn't have examples and all this other stuff. The man wants to marry you, he marries you.
I understand that. I guess we just progressed slowly. Yes, we've been together for a while, but we were young.
I don't
and then
care.
we took steps and
I
now
don't
we're
care.
ready.
I don't care.
So if now we're ready, I shouldn't wait to see if it's gonna happen. If now
Well, it doesn't matter what you want to do or not. Okay.
No, he says it too, is what I'm asking. Yes,
Okay.
it's been
All right. He says it. Okay, I'll tell you. He says it to keep your legs open.
That's funny.
It's not funny. It's the truth.
No, I said he's calling me. That's funny. I'm sorry.
He says it to keep. He tells you what he needs to keep the sex coming and keep you contented. You haven't made a requirement for your presence, your body, anything else that he marries you. You didn't say 6 months, you said 2 years.
Well, 1 year.
You moved in 2 years ago.
I just miscalculated.
Man, what's the holdup?
I'm not sure. I think he's just I don't know. I think he's just he said for financial reasons. And I'm like, what does that mean? You don't have to do something grand. Like, I'm not sure.
That was your answer right there. His answer doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
But mine does. What's mine?
He doesn't want to.
Right. 5 years of knowing you, he doesn't want to. He may love you, but he doesn't want to marry you. Let's just say, unfortunately, what if I'm right? What are you going to do?
Yes, I think about that.
But you didn't answer, but what if I'm right? Then what?
If you're right, I wasted all my time. And that's
okay, but then what? I didn't say.
Oh, if you're right about if he doesn't want to?
Yes.
He already knows, and there's a deadline. Actually, I have to break up with him, and I told him.
What?
Right, but
ma'am.
When your phone plan's as good as Visible, you've got to tell your people.
Hey, I just switched to Visible. Unlimited data, $25 a month. What? You should join.
Oh, I'm down.
I can't share the picture.
You should join Visible. It's only $25 a month. Look.
Unlimited data and hotspot, all on Verizon, America's best 5G network for just $25 a month. It's the ultimate wireless hack for those in the know. A top-tier network at a budget-friendly cost. Now, for a limited time, Visible for $19 a month for 26 months. Visible. Live in the know.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
Make it simple.
I said
What does that mean?
I said I would break up with him.
And then that means you got to do what?
I'm sorry.
Breaking up, but you live together.
Oh, of course I would have to move out. We're breaking up. Well, something would have to be figured out, and I just think that's so heartbreaking. But yeah.
This is why it's so much better when the parents and adults are involved, because you're too young, you're too close to it, and this is going to end in heartbreak.
I try to involve them, and they're just
okay. I'm just saying. Look, man. I'm ultimately saying is this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I get you're in love. I do. But you saying, 1 minute you saying,
worried about you. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like these CVS runs. Beats the fuck out of DoorDash. Tell you that. Beats the hell out of a DoorDash. It ain't a such thing. It ain't even a such thing as a $5 order on Roadie. Cause the minimum pay is $6. And then look at this shit right down the street. I'm about to make $6 on this drop off. And another 8 on the next one that's going down the street too. Can't beat that. I guess parking, man. Ain't no fucking with the park, man. Fuck this shit. And then whoever parked in this handicap don't know how to park where shit. Ooh, she got that donkey. Ooh, she got that. Ooh. That ass look good than a motherfucker. Ooh, she's 6. That ass came around that corner like, whoop. I don't like people like that, man. I'm not doing all this extra shit. I'm gonna get this order and bring this shit up. This was 7 minutes away. This shit better than any DoorDash I done got today. I ain't lying. Man, that little Indian girl, whatever she was, I know she wasn't just white, she was foreign. Man, it looked so juicy. It was bouncing. Good, a big healthy ass. Good looking ass. She came around there throwing that ass. Ooh. Brr. Looked just like some Jello. Oh God. Some gelatinous Jello pudding. No. Break a hole, break a fucking door. Let her know, motherfucking show. And I ain't stopping, I'm just bopping. I'm cream of the fucking crop, and I'm running up talking. Every day, bitch, I'm clocking. $2, I ain't tripping. You can make a holler. I want the dollar. I don't give a fuck what they talking about me, nigga. I'm mashing on the throttle. Nigga, I'm getting me a dollar. Bitch, I'm on it like a throttle. Nada. Nigga, you can never deny it. Not me. I'm gonna be a motherfucking G. You gon' see when I run up on these threes. They cock on these foes and they ain't playing with no one. I'ma let a nigga know. Disrespect, you gotta go. Lay down at the door and I ain't tripping. I'm just getting in these motherfucking lanes. I ain't got no fucking games and I ain't got no motherfucking saying. I'm just going to get it and I ain't stopping. Got these niggas shaking like a diddy pop.
You're saying I can't just get married. He needs to pay my bride price. And on the other hand, he's saying we can't get married for financial reasons. You're like, no, it's not that big a deal. You're speaking out of both sides of your neck. And what you're showing is a woman who's in emotional conflict. The truth is staring you in the face. This man, you would marry this man if he asked you. You go to the justice of the peace and go on about your business. But he hasn't. There is nothing stopping him from marrying you if he wanted to. You would accept. That's an uncomfortable position to be in because that means I got all this time invested. Now what? You cannot make somebody want to be with you.
I'm so glad.
2022, everybody's self-awareness is sex.
I'm so happy I ain't let my baby mama fool me. She almost had me too. I ain't gonna lie, she almost had me. It's just because the way I was raised. Find a woman you love, you marry. Hell nah. That bitch is evil as I ever seen.
Are you just gonna stay?
Evil now that we got a child. She the evilest person I know on the face of this earth when it comes to people and how they treat me.
I'll be honest. I don't
so
know
happy I dodged that bullet.
Marry somebody.
So happy.
Does not want to marry you.
That's not our experience, I guess. I'm not sure.
All right. Okay. Go back and what I want you to do is don't listen to me. I want you to go back and read the chat room. I want you to go back and read the chat room of the women. Because I know what your experience is, but ma'am, you are in a fog.
My concern is exactly what you're saying, and I came on here to get clarity, and you're giving that to me. I'm not trying to argue with what you're saying. I'm just trying to answer your questions.
I know. I mean, I get it. The answer is, if you have to come on to a YouTube show to get clarity for somebody who was for 5 years, there's already problems.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you have to do something about that. You defied your parents to move in with this man.
Well, I didn't defy them. I just said I had to tell them. I didn't defy them. My parents are.
They wanted you to move in. They would have said, okay, do that if you'd have said something.
When I told them.
If you'd have said something, so they were okay with it before you did it.
No, I told them I was going to do it, and then I did it.
What did they say?
My dad was like, okay, I'll let you know.
What does that mean?
I guess he had to think about it. It was just a big deal for them.
Exactly. So stop. See, that's what I mean. I said defy. Okay. He's in Cameroon. He can't stop you. Your father wanted you to move in with him before marriage?
If he had said no, I wouldn't have done it. That's why I asked.
Oh, Jesus. Did you ask or did you tell him you were doing it?
I asked him.
What'd you say? How'd you ask him? I'm curious. Now I'm curious.
I said, Dad, Taylor and I are thinking about moving in together, taking that next step. Mm-hmm. You know, I just wanted to let you and Mom know that this is something in the talks and we're planning on doing this. And then that's when he was like, I'll let you know.
That's not asking.
Your construction tech shouldn't be at a museum. Step into the future with a modern construction platform. Kahua is a PMIS built to evolve with you. From real-time collaboration to powerful analytics, upgrade to Kahua today.
This season on Pluto TV. on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Chat room. Did you hear a question in there? Ladies and gentlemen. She said, I said, Dad, Taylor and I are thinking of moving in together and taking things to the next step. I'm just calling to let you know that's not a goddamn question. The women in the chat room saying very deceptive. No question. No. No, it's telling. No. I'm women. Man.
He said, I'll let you know because he understood. We just.
Okay, stop. It's not a question. So you can do that. You can do that battle with your dad. I'm not going to do the babe in the woods. I see a woman who very well knows what the hell she wants. And your father, if your father is dealing with who I've dealt with right now, he knows he's not going to tell you anything you don't want to do. You basically told him, Dad, Taylor and I are thinking about moving in together and taking it to the next step. I'm just calling to let you know. Where is the question?
Well, I didn't tell you the whole conversation. That was
That's all I need to know. You don't get to read. Yeah. No, man, where's the question?
I recently purchased the most popular glucose meter online and decided to test it with you. If you have diabetes or
Good for you? What? Just buying a prostitute. You know, that's honestly why rich guys buy prostitutes. You know, because it's like 5 hours over there bullshitting. I could myself the finest Puerto Rican $500 hooker.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dating isn't even fun anymore because so many men are concerned with what they are going to get in exchange for a plate of food. They can't even hold a decent and like trying to get to know you. You are a complete stranger. Men suggesting these low quality, low effort, disrespectful, slap in the face ass dates, such as walk dates, coffee dates, whatever the fuck else stupid ass shit they be recommending so they can get out of paying some not even real money, right? $100, $200 because they feel like, oh, if I spend $100 on food, if I spend $200 on food, you owe me.
That's why these niggas is getting prostitutes these days. I'm just letting you know. A prostitute is $100. $150 if you want that bitch to do everything, okay?
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Hey, running it up and I'm getting my dope. Don't give a fuck about them. No more pocket to meter and they not let it go. You motherfucking chain. Got it right on, switching these lanes. Don't give a fuck, bitch, I'm with these things and I'm getting
What's going on YouTube? This is your boy Ron back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. So to piggyback off a video that I did a couple of days ago, that's actually doing pretty well. Women have made dating more like prostitution. However, I've been saying, I actually kind of predicted this. Kevin Samuels did, but I kind of doubled down on it myself because
I'm trying to get it. I'm gonna fucking go. I'm gonna fucking help. You don't need no one. You don't need no one. The girl of the world. I thought do I really gotta choose? I don't wanna be without the right one at the right moment. Nigga nice going. Go for it. Connect for it. Yep. 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 Ricky! What's the deal, my guy? Yeah, man. I'm back in this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm back in this motherfucker. Yeah. You know what they say, man. Hard work pay off. You know what I'm saying? My little secret to myself. Ain't told a soul. Ain't gonna tell no soul. Life done told me motherfucker don't want to do nothing but hate. On anything you do good. So shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just in this thing dolo. You know what I'm talking about? Blow this shit out. She picked the worst time ever that you could cross the fucking street. What street is this? Oh fuck, I'm tripping. I stopped at a green light. Look, Mom, I'm driving with no hands. And I can read your text. Read your text without having to worry about crashing and all that, you know. Straight up looking at you while the car drive. You know what I'm talking about? Look, see, I got a few friends. They're thinking about doing rentals to do this kind of work. What company do you recommend? Hertz. Most definitely Hertz, because they super cheap. Hertz. When I first watched your channel, you was in the Tesla. I was like, oh man, this brother is doing it. Yeah. You see how hard I work, man. You see how hard I work, man. I mean, I show it every day. This ain't shit. You know, I do. People just see this DoorDash, me doing this DoorDash shit, but I do other shit, you know what I'm saying? Them earners on DoorDash, just DoorDash, you know what I'm saying? I just be showing my DoorDash earnings. You don't know, I just be showing my DoorDash earnings. People be talking about oversaturation and not hell, man, hell nah. It's way more people ordering. It ain't nowhere near close to people out here working, they're ordering with. I said something this morning, I said, man, motherfuckers be out here complaining about it ain't the money. I told myself this morning, I said, you gonna make as much money, as many orders as you make. That's how much, the more orders you make, the more money you gonna make. You know what I'm saying? The more orders you take, the more money you gonna make. Yeah, man, you can sit up here and complain and how about that miles to money ratio shit all you want, but everybody know a tank of gas gonna always, when you taking these orders, the dollar amount gonna always supersede the mileage. The dollar amount gonna always exceed the mileage. And you gonna always make more money than what you pay for that gas. So no matter how long it take or however you feel about it, you gonna always make more money than you spent for that gas. Only thing about it, you gonna waste. Most people gonna spend more time for the amount of money they make. If they don't have no strategy, that's all. But you still gonna make good money. Motherfuckers sit around here watch people like Dash and Trader and shit, sit in parking lots because of miles of money ratio, and that's just blatantly stupid. It's just blatantly stupid, and that's what my channel represents. You know what I'm saying? Showing go ahead and got here and get man. You gotta sacrifice. That's for anything. So why not do it with your freedom? You know what I'm saying? Do this a year or two, man. That's what everybody, people go to college for 3, 4, 5 years and can't get a job. And they in debt. This straight profit. But the way the society is, man, you gotta be a fucking sheep. If it ain't being talked about or praised, then you're not doing the right thing. You know, those be the people living the most miserable life. Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. I see them every day. Hell, my baby mama one of them. Like, want to pay for all the most luxurious things, but really, in reality, She can't sponsor this shit. She's spending all her money on that shit. She's spending every dollar on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Every dollar to her name. You know what I'm saying? But that's just an example. You know what I'm saying? But I live with that shit for years. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no debt. I got some little $400, $500 shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing with my credit, but when I get all that shit off, I only got 5 negative things on my credit now. I went from like 20 something negative things to only 5 now. You know what I'm saying? When I get all this shit off my credit, man, I already know I'm gonna reach another level in life. Completely different level in life. So, cause I know it, I didn't already experience having great credit. You know what I'm saying? So when I do this shit, it's over. I know what to do this time around. So we ain't doing no trick, bro. Shit, I owe the truck driving people for school. Cause I went to school for my truck driving. I owe them a couple bands. They ain't never getting that shit. If I get rich, I'll pay them. Just pay them that shit. Cause I don't like owing nobody. But other than that, shit, never getting that shit. I see how they doing them people. That man, they treat them people so bad. The people that work for them bad. They treat the people that's trying to get their CDL bad. Man, why would I pay somebody like that, man? They did me a favor, but shit. I see how bad y'all do people, man. Fuck that shit. Why would I waste my fucking time? Look at this whole ass nigga. No, he ain't supposed to be going. No, he ain't supposed to be going. They had a dude almost wrecked me today. Just almost backed up into him. Didn't even look back. Just start backing up. Almost hit me early this morning. Ended my day. That's how 2 of my cars got totaled. Nigga backing into me. Just backing it, not even looking, just fuck the whole car, just backing into it. One was a college kid, and another one was at the store. One was at Target. I got that on camera, but he ain't really do no damage. I'm talking about to my Tesla's cars though. And then one person hit me at the red light. Just ran into, not in that phone, the lady was in her phone. Ran into me at the red light. Oh, I'm going to 91G.
You go to 91G?
Yeah.
Delivery, right?
No, I'm doing DoorDash. It say 9-1G.
9-1G?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Take a left and a right turn. End of the road.
And your car is it Tesla, is it X or Y?
Why? Why?
Huh?
Why?
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
All right.
It's gonna go over there, okay? On your right.
Mm-hmm. That's how people have wrecks and shit. If you gonna tell me that, why you ain't tell me that when I first came up in here, or before you gave my license back and gave me instructions? You know what I'm saying? I already know where to go, but I'm saying if you gonna do that, she did that shit so weird. over here somewhere. It's the 9. Probably in the back. And down the road, we'll take you to the apartment number 9 on the right. That was a sorry ass no tip customer. These little small trips, you know what I'm talking about? Just take these little small trips all day. You know, people don't understand taking them little small trips of $6, $7, $8, $9 all day, man. That shit, man, you just don't know. The quick ones too, the ones that don't take all day. That shit add up. That shit add up. And you ain't drove. Not even, man. I'm telling you, I don't even be driving. Man, I be making $300-$400 in a day, taking a whole bunch of trips, but I ain't driving a whole bunch of miles. And shit, I still be having a 3/4 of the tank. Man, people don't understand that, man. You ain't gotta be. I mean, if you want to do that, it's good. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. Just get you some apps. Get you about 2 or 3 apps. Like I'm on the DoorDash and Roll. That's it. Take them long order. If I see a good long order, a good one like yesterday, I seen one for $30. It was 30 miles, but it was easy. Ain't no extra shit. Wasn't no wait. I went up in that little warehouse and grabbed that shit and left. It wasn't no shopping. It wasn't, and it was during downtime. It was during downtime where you probably you're not gonna make that $30 for that hour. So I drove 45 minutes and I made $30. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't drive the miles back. I drove that shit. I worked that shit all the way back to where I was going. I hit the $30. I hit the $30 lick, and I drove probably 6 miles to charge my car because I only had 80 miles left. Did that. That took like 15 minutes, 10 minutes, because the whole way there, you know, the battery was prompting, and it don't take a long time to charge once you heat the battery up. When you get there, by the time you got there, it was like 15 minutes to get there. And then from there, I got a Chick-fil-A for $7, and I got a roadie. Drove me back home. I didn't get the roadie. It was for $17. Driving me back home. It was 30 minutes. But the TV was a 75-inch and it wouldn't sit up here, but it still had me back in my prime location. So even though I ain't get to go make that $17 and I drove them the 30 minutes, I wasn't happy because my car was fully charged, and I was soon as I unassigned that roadie, I was right back to the money all day out, the rest of that day, the rest of that night. But that's called strategy, you know what I'm saying? If I would have took that shit way in the outskirts somewhere, I'd have been mad if I couldn't have completed that order, you know what I'm saying? But that wasn't the case. And I learned something too, that I can't put a 75-inch TV up here. Because I just delivered 265s from a road. And I made $60 on it because the order was $40, and one of the dudes, no, both of them tipped, no, one of them. The dude tipped me, the first dude tipped me $20. He tipped me $20. He said, also called people is not keeping their phone clean. People is not keeping their phone clean. What I mean by that, they got too much storage on their phone that affects the app. Yep, that's why I use, and that's exactly why I don't use my Android phone. That's exactly why I don't use my Android phone. Cause I got so much stuff on there now. And I ain't got hardly nothing on my iPhone. And the iPhone, man, I'm telling you, I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. No, I don't care. iPhone, you get way better orders, man. You get way better orders, man. You get more frequent orders. You get way better orders than you do on Android. I don't care what nobody say, cause it's the truth. You get way better orders on using the iPhone than the Android. Android, you get some bangers. You know what I'm saying? But when I think about the most, when I'm using a iPhone, man, them iPhone orders them hoes be crazy. Them hoes be stupid good. You don't see that much on the Android. Like I seen they did an interview with Tony Hsieh. That nigga be lying, bro. I never liked that guy. You could just tell. You know those guys that be trying to act all nice and about shit and just always trying to be politically correct. Man, that nigga lying. Like I'm talking from myself, my experience. That nigga lying. You get way better orders on iPhone. It's not even. It's a different DoorDash experience. On the Android, man, you got to keep refreshing the app. The app always crashing and shit, man. Man, on this iPhone, I never got to keep refreshing my app or none of that. I don't never got to do that. It'll always be coming in all day. And on that Android, man, you'll sit there 30 minutes because you ain't refreshed the app. It's so full of bugs. I'm talking about you literally got to refresh the app all the time. I'm not making this up. You got to refresh this shit. If you don't, that bitch just gonna sit there like, it's just gonna sit there and not send you no orders. But I'm glad I caught on like the first 2 days when they got all them bugs on Android, man. They need to fix it on Android. They need to fix the good ass app on Android. I like it. I like the functionalities and all that is better. Like far as pressing the buttons and stuff on it, it's better. But as far as the operating aspect of it is trash. It's complete trash. It's shit. It's complete shit. I don't know why I did that. I'm on my time. I ain't in no rush. I thought I was on a roll. That's why. But hell yeah, man. If you can get all that storage and stuff. See, I got I pay for 2 terabytes every month for like $1 on my Android. I bought a whole bunch of space on my Android. I bought 2 terabytes for $1. They had this deal going on. I said, what the fuck? It was 99 cents. I said, yeah. I ain't even need it, but I'm like, man, you can't pass on nothing like that. 2 terabytes for 99 cents worth of storage? Shit. Look how this dude just sitting there. Just look how he's sitting here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't blow the horn because I really don't care. I'm on run by time. But if I was on run by off, I would have hunked that bitch after 2 seconds. Just poke right, he gonna get my order, man. Ain't about to be all hard and difficult. Look, he ain't about to be here wrong. I was about to go to the parking garage. Fuck that. your word. It's your word. Never let me go. No. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Have I told you? Have I whispered in your ear? I love. You see me with my signal on and still got in my fucking lane with this dumbass. I hate these fucking dumbass drivers, man. When I see somebody's signal, man, I stop and let them get over. These motherfuckers just keep driving like you ain't got no signal on. Stupid ass people out here, man. You want to put my foot up somebody's ass. That's why I stay away from them. This the prime example. That's why I stay the fuck away from them. This cat is stupid. nigga turn. Look how they turn, man. Driving skills. Heck, man, I don't know how people get their license. I don't, man. I don't know how some of these people get that. How y'all pass the driver's test? See what I'm saying? I'm dropping off these two little quick drop-offs. And then I already picked up another roadie. Ain't nothing but a little mile, 1 mile, 2 mile orders. That's it. Getting off. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tied down to nothing. It ain't gonna never take me longer than 10 minutes to do none of these orders. But you gotta understand, every last one of these orders is paying me $5, $6 a piece. No matter how you break it down on earn by time, every hour that's $15. That's if they don't, that's even with them nobody tipping. It's guaranteed $15 for that hour. But the thing about it is, you only get it when in the active time. But that's a win for me because in between the non-active time, I'm making more. So I ain't tripping neither way. Damn, man. She sped up. That's why I got ready to take off. She was driving slow. And she sped up like a motherfucker. I could have went though, cause so motherfucking fast. I just didn't want to scare that lady. Got that fucking truck way out in the fucking street. When I see women outside with shorts on like that, you can't tell me they don't want no dick. Like, cause you basically naked. Look at this woman right here, man. Look at this shit. Look at this little bitch. Straight ass. Now you can't tell me that ain't no different from her having a regular ass out. What's the difference? See all her ass crack, pussy, everything, pussy lining, ass, everything is out. I hate when my daughter got that shit on, man. Shit, I already know ain't no tip on this. I mean, anybody working that day got chipping. Days hot chicken ain't tipping shit. Yeah. copyrighted music, man. Hurry up and catch this. Usually I don't catch it. I caught this shit today. Goddamn me. Fucking up all my live streams with that copyright. I gotta start putting this shit on mute anytime I get out the car, cause they be having cars riding music with music on, getting me copyrighted. They got the new spicy dill pickle sunflower seed. Right, these motherfuckers, they hard. The regular dill, that was my favorite for a long time. It's still my favorite. I still like them more than the spicy, but the spicy wasn't a letdown. Fuck, this nigga ain't going. Shit, man. About the DoorDash driver pepper spraying the customer food. Hell no, when that happened? I gotta look that up on YouTube, man. Shit they talking about. That's fucked up.
fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and diversity of futures trading.
A DoorDash delivery woman drops off a bag of food and takes a photo to document the delivery. So far, so good. The food was delivered to homeowner Mark Hardin's front door in Evansville, Indiana. The meal was from Arby's. Then something happened to his wife, Mandy.
She started eating and she started coughing and gasping. Next thing I know, that she's gagging enough that it's made her throw up. And I come in here and I noticed that there was some type of spray on the bag. And that's when I went back and watched the footage from my doorbell camera and realized that the food had been tampered with.
You could say that again. When Cardin watched the footage, he noticed that after the driver snapped the photo, sprayed something that he believes is pepper spray right on spray a customer's food. Did they even know who she was?
Never met her before in her life. Just walk up to her house, spray pepper spray on our food.
Was she unhappy with the tip? Here's a
you
receipt
hold
from the
no.
order. It shows they tipped $2 on the nearly $28 meal. That's just a 7% tip. I spoke to Sheriff Noah Robinson.
Are you disturbed by what you see on this video?
I am deeply alarmed and disappointed. We're taking the matter very seriously, and we're going to do everything in our power to ensure that this person is held accountable for their actions.
Motherfucker better start chipping. Thank you, man. She leading the way. All I can tell is thank you. She fucked this wrong, but she, I ain't mad at her. She wrong in the motherfucker, but I ain't mad at her. Cause shit, I ain't lying. I'll be wanting to do shit like that. I ain't gonna do it. But I'll be a lying motherfucker if I said I didn't want to do it. People shouldn't be allowed to tip no shit like no $2, $4 and shit like that, man. DoorDash shouldn't even be allowed to have no fucking $2 base pay. And that's what I'm saying. They need to have a base pay at least $10, man. You want all this type of shit here, like that here, like that there. That shit'll go away overnight. You give everybody $10 an order. I'm telling you. At least in big markets, because the traffic too bad. And the cost of living too high. Man, I can't find nowhere to live for less than $1,600 for a fucking one bedroom. $1,600 for a studio. When I was growing up, I remember my studio was $400 a month. Yeah, all the thing gotta change. They gotta pay more. That's the number one thing they doing. All this other shit, man. These people is putting goddamn stupid ass weigh machines and all this shit. Man, they still ain't fixed the motherfucking sending people orders. That's why I'd rather take a roadie order over a DoorDash order, cause at least I know I ain't gotta wait for the shit. I'm about to get this order. See what just happened, bro? Story time. This why I don't fucking deal with people. This nigga's a bitch. And if I would have just slapped the fuck out of this man, everybody would have understood now. First of all, he put the thing over the barcode while I couldn't scan it. So first thing I did when I went up in there, you know, I'm waiting in the line, waiting on them. I see the people busy. You know what I'm saying? I see the order ready, everything. It's a little Mexican dude. He come to the thing and asked me what's my date of birth for the thing. You know, I showed him the Rody app. I was like, man, I don't see no date of birth on here. You know what I'm saying? If it was mine, don't you think I would have said my fucking birthday and not said I don't know? Just think about it, bro. Just think about what I'm saying. Right? Don't that make logical sense? As a man, don't that make logical sense? That if I tell you I don't know this, but I just left out of there from doing a Rody order. You know what I'm saying? I just completed a Rody order before I got the DoorDash order. I dropped it off from over there. So, he was like, well, I need your birthday because I can't look it up without, like, it's a Rody. And I was like, I ain't never had to, you know, I picked up Rody orders all day yesterday and everything. And I was like, bro, I literally just came up. Nobody never asked me for my date of birth, ever. Like, I picked up like 5 of these bitches from this store alone yesterday. And I was like, that lady right there, she just gave me 2 orders like not 30 minutes ago. And so he went over there and asked him, and she straight up said, he's a roadie. And I showed him the fucking roadie app. He's like, oh, I ain't know. I thought it was for him. And I said, what? I showed you the app. And he was like, I don't know what that is. How you don't know what it is and I just showed it to you? You know, like everything I did was sensible. Like you should have figured that out. Like they got some goofy ass people, man. They got some goofy ass people on this earth. Like how the fuck you get this job and you can't figure this easy ass shit out, bro? Like what the fuck is you doing behind there? Like what is you doing behind this counter, bro? Like nobody never trained you to do this shit. I know they got to train you to do this shit. It's part of your job. They teach you how this shit is easy. All you do is scan the bag and give it to me. You know, so you scan the shit and give it to me. That's all you do. You scan it, give it to me, I scan it, I leave. That's it. That's how simple it is. I waited up there all that time because of how stupid that man was. That shit, man, that's why I avoid as much human contact as possible. Because I'm not even trying to, the lady that every time I go up there, them women be on point. I ain't really gotta do no talking. I ain't gotta do no talking. Name shit, I don't say it'd be no non-verbal activity at all, just straight hand exchange and I'm gone. It don't take number 1 minute to hand me a bag. These niggas did all that. Man, I'm talking about I'm going back and forth with this man. Talking about, oh man, I don't know what that is. Like how the fuck I'm supposed to know you don't know what it, you don't know what that is? I straight up told him like, how I'm supposed to know that? If everybody else up in here know what it is, but you don't. Where the fuck you been at? What the fuck you doing back here? And that shit just irritates me, bro. Like, when simple shit be made so, that's why I was in that store so long. I'm up here looking in the app like for the date of birth and shit. I'm like, man, I don't see this, man. Like, I never had to do this before, ever. He was like, oh man, well I can't look up the order if I don't have the date of birth. I'm like, what? And I'm like, and I straight up told him like, it's a roadie. And I'm like, well, I can't look it up. I can't look that name up. And so the lady, I was like, man, this lady just literally just helped me do it. And then she told him the same thing I said. He went over there. He's like, is there a way I can look it up without the date of birth? And she told him the same thing I said. It's a roadie. And he gonna say, oh man, I ain't know that. And I just told this whole ass nigga that. Man, it took everything to get me to keep my cool. I just played it cool, man. Cause it's out of my control. It ain't nothing. I can't help it if somebody else dumb as fuck and ain't got a brain and can't figure shit out. Like, then it's a grown ass man, bro. It's a grown ass man acting like I don't know what the fuck. I can't even say cause the women ain't gave me no problems. I can't say he acting like a hoe. You just acting stupid. Around here, you can get an apartment, 2 bedrooms, 1 bedroom, 50. Yeah. Where I'm from too. Facts. Oh, I know, but I'm talking about like in Houston. Shit, good look. You ain't getting a 1 bedroom for less than 900. No less than 900. And that's probably I'm saying this was 8 years ago. When I'm talking about when my apartment was 900, that was 8 years ago. That was 8 whole years ago. I was paying 900 rent 8 years ago. For a little piece of shit ass apartment. 1 bedroom, nice size living room, kitchen, little bullshit ass kitchen. A small ass bullshit, but that's all I need. That bullshit, what most people would consider bullshit, I consider that luxury, because guess what? It's just me and it's all mine. I ain't gotta come and go as I please. I ain't gotta worry about nobody putting me out. None of this shit. Hey, now, shit, I'm doing pretty well. I mean, pretty well. Nice size house now. Long way from where I came, and I'm thankful for it. I'm grateful, thankful for it all. Thankful and grateful for it all. No cabbage. Sweet. Fucking DoorDash order came in as soon as I unpaused this shit. I like this roadie app. We got them little small trips. I do them bitches all day. I don't see how people make money doing this. And Sam Lee, this is Sam Lee like doing. Shit, I ain't driving these miles. This shit say 2 hours for $30, 57 miles. See, if I had a Prius, I would do this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'd do all this shit if I had a Prius. If I had a Prius, that's the only way I'm doing that type of shit. Other than that, I ain't wasting my time like that. I could be literally sitting and waiting for the opportunity like that for about 5 or 10 minutes and get an opportunity like that going somewhere for 5 or 10 minutes. Like that's the money ratio now. That's absolutely all right. If you got a Prius, it's worth it shit. This type of shit with a Prius, something like get all the miles to a gallon, man. Doing it all day long. I got me some I made me some vegan hot tamales last night. Boy, that shit was so good. I put me some avocado sauce. I'm ready to eat it too. I Can't wait till I'm able to stop somewhere to warm this shit up. Moving by the house, I'll stop and warm it up. Packed my lunch today because I couldn't eat it all. This shit was so good. I made my vegan cheese. I got me some vegan chili. Wrap the rest of this shit up. Shit, I'm fucking this shit up. It's the avocado sauce, tamales. The green stuff, that's the avocado sauce. It's vegan cheese and vegan chili with the beans. Shit good in a motherfucker, full of flavor. Season this shit up, so good. Of course. Damn, I've muted. I don't know how my shit muted. But I was, at first I had disagreed. Cause I was like, not market, but then I was thinking about it like, yeah, even in the market, when you do go to where the places where the rent is cheap, you're right, it is a lot of crime and violence and homelessness, but it's a lot of homelessness everywhere. It's a lot of homelessness everywhere for cheap rent. Or without cheap rent, because downtown ain't no cheap rent, but it's a lot of homelessness. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of opportunity. But then I thought about, yes, the north side of Houston and all the other ghetto sides of Houston, even though it's ghetto or a lot of crime and stuff, it's still a lot of opportunity. You know, but it just, what it all boils down to, when it's all said and done, you gotta sacrifice for a period of time to save up to get to that next level. That's what it ultimately boils down. Like, we can make excuses about whatever. Cheap rent shouldn't be the reason. It should be the last reason why you don't succeed. It should be the last reason why somebody don't succeed is cheap rent. Why you can't get what you want out of life, because you can have anything you want in life. And you could be paying a whole bunch of money for something. But as long as you stacking your money properly and saving, as long as you continue to save it, at some point you're gonna have enough money. $600 rent, I'll be living in those houses that cost $600K. Yeah. $60K. You gotta stay down. Well, I like to just not took myself out the motherfucking game. I turned around to open the door with my butt because I was on the phone. And I turned around like to open it with my butt. Man, the door automatically opened by itself. I damn near bust my ass. Indonesia in the building. Shout out. Yeah, I don't need no big ass house. The only thing I want a big house for is one thing. I want the big ass TV screen outside with the pool right there. I got a picture saved in my phone. Like if I ever to buy me a house, it'll be that's the only way. Other than that, I'll pay rent. I'll rent everything. You know what I'm saying? I'll rent everything. I don't give a fuck about owning nothing. Cause you got a government. All it is putting your name on governmental shit, man. I want to start me a business. Like I want to be protected. I don't want nothing in my name. I don't want nothing in my name. I want all business assets and secret names and all that shit. Like, all my assets. I don't want none of that shit in my name. It's gonna be my business, but I don't want none of it in my name. I mean, when I first, I tried to start my own Instacart, my own delivery service with Instacart. It was mine. And I kept trying to find me a white boy to be like the face of it. But none of them niggas wouldn't fuck with me, man. None of them niggas. Fuck it. I was doing myself. I found a way. I even asked my homeboy that I used to play the game with. You know, boy, them white people be on cold like a motherfucker. They ain't helping no niggas. Even if it at the detriment of them making millions one day, they ain't fucking with no nigga. That's how most of them operate though. I ain't tripping. I'm just saying that's how it is. That's how it be. I guess they couldn't see themselves working for a nigga. They feel like they white and they better. It's just things that I think about. Now you done brought your ass. She done popped her ass out like that instead of just going. Damn, Sam Lee. But you in Cali. Your house is cheap in Texas. That's why when I see that price, I'm like, damn. Shit, now where I'm from, it ain't no high property Texas. Out in Beaumont, Texas. Shit, ain't no high property Texas where I'm from. Most low as fuck. Damn near non-existent. Damn, see, I can't. Man, the only way I'm buying me a house that cost that much. How much your house was originally, Sam Lee? Like, in total? I ain't buying no. The only way I'm buying a house like that is I'm flipping that bitch. I'm not just not throwing away no chunk of money like that. On nothing. When I buy that bitch, you gotta be already sold. For me to buy it, I'm not doing my real estate like that. If I buy a house, I'm renting that bitch out, renting that bitch out. I'm not living in it. Like, I gotta be having some money coming from this shit. Use somebody else to pay for this shit. I ain't paying for it. And I gotta already have the clients. That's what I do. Shit. I already have the people. I already been telling her I got this house. Let me know if you need somewhere to. I get them to agree to whatever it is. $385K. That's a crazy. That shit gotta be crazy big. Well, no, that's really nothing in Cali. You in Cali. I keep forgetting you in Cali. There's really nothing in Cali. I keep forgetting you in Cali, man. That's a lot. Don't get me wrong. That's a lot, but in Cali is nothing. Only in places like Cali and New York. That's the only place probably considered in the United States where that's not that high, but that's a great amount of money to be paying to have. It has to. I'm pretty sure your house is beautiful and amazing. My last order was actually pretty good on that. Well, the only reason it was good because both customers tipped. But it would have been better if I got base pay for both of them orders like DoorDash supposed to be paying us. They're really paying us $1 base pay. If you want to be technical on the motherfucking on these orders. Now think about it, man. They making like close to $10 on people that don't got Dash Pass. Close to $10 to $12 in between there on every order place, and they giving us $1 of this shit on these doubles. That's why every time this shit telling me on here, I'm leaving there. I'm putting thumbs down and need more money. Cause nigga gotta get out, and then they lowered the percentage, the tip percentage. Like what the tip percentage of somebody tipping us got to do with y'all not paying us, or customers not tipping enough? Like let us get our awards for the people that do want to tip. Now they didn't put the shit down to $2 and $4 and low ass tip percentages. Like, man, people want to tip, they gonna tip, but ain't nobody gonna just go up there and put no. The reason why our tips used to be so high, cause they used to just click on the highest tip percentage. They need to put that shit back to 50, 30, and 20. They need to put that shit back. I used to get, man, every day I used to get a big ass order, man. Every day I was happy in the motherfucker, man. Man, my heart jumped when I see a $20 order now, man, cause I don't never see no $20 order. I don't even, you gotta do little short ass runs all fucking day, all fucking night, just to make decent money, man. That shit ain't right. It's fucked up in its wholeness. They completely destroyed the app for the worker, for the earner. They destroyed this shit. When you a hustler shit and you see the play, you gotta play. Yeah, them niggas be glitch dash and shit, be hating on my nigga Sam Lee.
Don't let these common mistakes hold you back. Get unbeatable prices and services with Opus Virtual Offices. Use coupon code
did a couple days ago. That's actually going pretty well. Women have made dating more like prostitution. However, I've been saying, I actually kind of predicted this. Kevin Samuels did, but I kind of doubled down on it myself. Because the trend that I was starting to notice when it came to women complaining about coffee, not wanting to do coffee dates and
This bitch done
requiring
fucking head out and didn't go with her dumb
these
ass.
extravagant first dates and
How the
Cheesecake
fuck I'm supposed to turn and you touch your damn head out, dumbass bitch?
not acceptable, even though Cheesecake Factory ain't cheap anyway. I've been saying for the longest now, I'm like, dude, women are gonna price themselves out to the point where getting a hooker or a prostitute is gonna be cheaper than going on a first date.
This is filthy work.
Check this out, man.
Dating isn't even fun anymore because so many men are concerned with what they are going to get in exchange for a plate of food. They can't even hold a decent conversation with you because they're more focused on if there's going to be dessert after dessert. And like, sir, I am trying to get to know you. You are a complete stranger. And that's why you see so many men suggesting these low quality, low effort, disrespectful, slap in the face ass dates, such as walk dates, coffee dates, whatever the fuck else stupid ass shit they'd be recommending so they can get out of paying some, not even real money, right? $100, $200, because they feel like, oh, if I spend $100 on food, if I spend $200 on food, you owe me.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, you owe me, bitch. Some good sloppy toppy. Cheap ass, broke ass people, man. Nah, I don't play no Roblox, and just by you saying that, I'm kicking your ass out here because I know you're a kid. This is why KFC never runs out of business. Get you up out of here. I know you're a kid. I know that's a kid trolling. He said he could have paid out more of my house, but I invested more money this year. Yeah, that's good. Invest, I'll do that. I invest. I would do that before I buy some shit. If it ain't even a straight up asset, I ain't buying no house. I ain't buying no motherfucking house. If I buy a house, I gotta be renting out the rooms and all that shit. Like, I'm not, shit, I'm a wild man anyway. Some people think, everybody got their own way of things, but I know, I like making money around the clock, so I'm not. Why is she not? Your house, that'll never be my first thing that I think about. It's free to live. I ain't about to pay that much. I don't think it's that much. It's worth it. But I get it. If you getting something, if you doing shit for to leave for your kids and shit, then hell yeah.
I don't even necessarily disagree with what this lady's saying. I don't disagree at all. However, okay, so the premise of her argument is men are spending less money, if not little money, on dates because they do not want to get used, or they expect if they are going to spend the money, they want some sort of guarantee of box prior to the date. These things are true. However, let's go with under that premise. This is a problem that can easily be solved, right? Now, this lady very specifically said, oh, it's only $100, $200. That ain't even no real money. If you want to remove the underlying premise from the data of you getting, them getting used for their money, and you having an expectation to give this box, if you want to remove that premise, use your $100. Use your $200 to go on a date. You said you want to get to know them. Like, now I'm just repeating, I'm using your logic and repeating your words, right? You said you were there to get to know them. $100, $200 ain't nothing. You want to remove the premise? Use your $200. Use your $100, and you can go on whatever date you want to go on. But see, you don't want to do that, because then you don't. Then your thing is, oh, they want to be girl, they want to be gay. Well, which one is it? Which one do you want? Do you want to? Because your biggest issue is you don't want to feel like you owe them box at the end of it, and you want to go on a good date. Easy solution. Use your money. You're there to get to know them, right? It's a little bit of money. Do that. But you ain't gonna do that. And then, I mean, to be honest, you really got some nerve getting online saying this as if like this doesn't happen to dudes all the time. It doesn't happen to me, but it happened to dudes all the time. Like, I made a whole reaction video where a girl used the dude for a date, begged to pay for the Uber. Then I reacted to a whole other video where the girl used the dude for a $500 spa date. So like, this shit happens. So what dudes are doing, you can't be mad at it, right? So like, don't act like this is like, you know, like across the board, like girls are just so innocent and don't do this shit. So niggas, just what do you expect people to do? That's like on the flip side. If dudes was going out and kidnapping girls on dates, I think girls would stop going on dates, wouldn't they? If it was largely accepted for.
Sam Lee be running this shit up. Got these whole ass niggas hating. What's up? I don't know, bro. I blew a lot of money. I blew a lot of fucking money on fucking around, just having fun. I invested a lot of my money. As much as I blew. I can't truly say that. It's just life for you. Never do that shit again, though. Put the bitches for the money, never do that shit again. Never had nothing. Never had nothing.
For dudes to go on dates and kidnap the girl at the date. You know, when most girls keep going on dates, they would put in some sort of precautions to make sure they don't get kidnapped. It's the same thing. Dudes are just now putting in precautions to make sure they don't get used. Like I said, this don't happen to me because I can pick girls that like me. But other dudes, they not that skilled. So I get it. I get why they doing it. I know it doesn't benefit you anymore because now you can't necessarily get nice shit paid for, but you know, it sucks, but you gotta adjust to the time.
You owe me, and if you don't, you're using me. That's how sick and twisted these fucking men are. So it's like, yeah, I'd rather just not date, because the idea that a man is truly convinced that I would spend my day off that I could be spending with friends, family, or myself, that I would use my time, my energy, my makeup to sit across the table from him just to get a free fucking meal is actually so wild and disturbing. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Save your $100. Don't even worry about it. You're okay.
See, at that point, she just being disingenuous. This is a well-known fact. Girls get on TikTok all the time and post shit about how they use dudes for dates. So for you to get on there and say that is insane, number one. Number two, who told you don't have to put on makeup? This is one thing that I truly do despise about the sum of the female gender. Some girls truly feel like their time is more valuable than yours. Some girls truly feel like their time is more valuable than yours. What makes your time more valuable? The dude has to take his time, go out his way, drive out his way to see you too. You do know that, right? I don't know what type of dudes that she associates with. Not really quite sure. She seems like the type that attracts a lot of tricks, but like a man's time is just as valuable as your time. So where that premise comes from, and you have to spend your time and put your makeup on, hey, he got to do not the makeup, but he got to do the same thing. He got to spend the same amount of time looking at you, talking to you, coming up with interesting shit to say to you. You know what I'm saying? So like that. Y'all had to stop this shit. And dudes, y'all gotta get some more self-esteem, man. Y'all have to date girls that like you. Then you wouldn't even be going through this. You wouldn't even have to entertain this if you just talk to girls that like you. You can go on all the free dates you want. A girl that's gonna be happy to be there. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with taking a girl on a nice date. Make sure the girl like you first, though. Don't try to find out on the date whether the girl like you. You're gonna end up with somebody like this.
I'm the guy who quit his job, sold everything except for my cat, to buy a boat and sail around the world. 2025. Incredible.
I've never seen that in my entire life. This is crazy.
Happy to see you young brothers are learning. Happy to see you young brothers are learning, because he has said some things about this that I have already said ad nauseum on this channel. If women, I said this before, if women really wanted to take the expectation of sex off the table and men being concerned about being used for free dates, just go Dutch on the date. Just go Dutch on the date. This is how I know a lot of women are dating men that they're really not that into and they really don't like them. That has to be the case. Because if that's what women are so concerned about, all they have to do is just go Dutch on the date and they'll be fine. That would alleviate everything. Everything that she complained about would be eliminated if women would just quit being cheap or broke, for that matter. I think most of y'all broke for real. That's why y'all stress this shit so much. And my thing is this: if it's just a little $100, if it's just a little $100, $200, why the hell ain't none of y'all spending $100? You mean to tell me you ain't got 50? I'm like, you that cheap or you just that broke? I'm like, and then that's the other thing, bro. Y'all want men to spend this type of. Repeat this, bro. She contradicted the shit out of herself. On one hand, this woman said, "I'm just getting to know you, sir. You're a stranger."
I'm gonna how you do the call options, Sam Lee, man. You gotta give me your number, bro, because I wanted to get into that. I just don't understand it. I be watching it on YouTube, but I still don't. My homeboy be trying to get me to do it. I just don't trust him. I want to get it. I want to get in there the option, man. I don't fuck with it. I just put my money in, man. I used to be putting money in all different types of stocks and shit. I don't do this shit anymore. Whatever's in there, I leave it in there. I just put it in the S&Ps and shit like that. All the Fortune 500. I just dump a couple $100 in it every week and be done with it. That shit. As long as I see it growing, that's good enough for me. I ain't gotta watch the stock market and all that shit. Cause the shit I invest in, this shit been going for hundreds of years. Do that, just send me a notification. I guess they encouraging people to keep dashing now. They sent me a notification saying it's very busy right now and keep dashing. I ain't never seen that before. And then it sent me that I got my notifications turned off. And that shit still came through my phone. I got to go do that. You ain't gotta worry about it. I need all this money. As long as they come at this rate, I'll pick up every goddamn order. I ain't gonna lie, man. Earn by time is all situational. And the weekends don't do earn by time. I don't recommend it. But like now, like during the day, all this motherfucking traffic and shit, earn by time. That's where the money is, earn by time. Stores taking a long time to come with the food, then you still gotta drive in all the traffic, earn by time. You gonna win every time. Even if you might drop off something for $3 one time, the next order gonna get that hourly. Gonna get that whole 14 plus whatever tips you got. They gonna hate regardless of what you in, Rick. You niggas gonna hate. Trust me, still in my life. They gonna act like they happy for you in your face, but behind your back, you gonna be talking some type of shit. Love it, man. Love it, man. 25 lighters on my dresser. Yes, sir. Got to get paid. I got 25 lighters in 25 holes. Somebody about to get a parking ticket. Because they can barely walk. Turn this camera around, man. Y'all gotta see this shit. These motherfuckers be driving so fucking demonish and illiterate and stupid as fuck. Like it don't be no explanation. Like I know that big ass truck saw me, and he still tried down there pull it out in front of me just now. Man, I'm ready to pull over and eat these hot tamales. Where them haters at? Where them haters at? Where them haters at? That's what they be doing. That's how they park. Both of these go to the same person. bitch. I just got out the elevator with her. Oh my god, she got a dunk. That bitch ass fat and she fine. She beautiful in the motherfuckers. And she nice and sweet. I wanted to get on her, man, but I just ain't focused on a woman right now, G. She was sweet, man. I was talking to her. She was cool. She's a cool ass female too. She a good girl. That's a winner right there. When I'm in my life, fuck a bitch. I don't give a fuck good or not. I start my morning off with the screw tape every day. Been doing it since 9/8. Look who creeping, look who crawling, still balling in the mix. Yeah. I love that music. That music get me in my zone, but I like silence. I like this silence, man. I like this silence. I like silence and I like words of affirmation. Like I like listening to something. It's like listening to shit on YouTube that reassures that I'm not the only person that think this way. You know what I'm saying? But I don't need validation. It just be good to know that I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'm a feel and think the way that I feel.
I'm just getting to know you, ma'am, and you're a stranger. Why the fuck should I spend that type of money on you? God. This is why I think they are slow, bro. They do not listen to themselves speak, bro. They just, bro.
That's why these niggas is getting prostitutes these days. I'm just letting you know. A prostitute is $100. $150 if you want that bitch to do everything. Okay? $150 can't even get you a good dinner with a bitch. Okay? She wanna go to the dinner, she want 5 drinks, she wants to go to the club afterward. You gonna spend $500 on a date.
Oh God.
At least 3 if you trying to impress her. Well, you could just buy a bitch for $1. Oh, bitch, I'm going to that. I'm going to a prostitute too.
Ain't cheaper than that.
I'm sorry, bro, but you know it's bad when a woman is like, oh, nah. If I was in the men's shoes, I was like, the way y'all over here talking, I would just get a prostitute too. Just think about it, bro. You're going to spend $100, $200 on
See, man, them laws that came and pulled up out here. If you fuck with people or what, but there ain't nowhere to park. The law, man. You know where to fucking park over here. That's why I hate downtown. Nigga don't want to risk it. But, see, that's why I'm glad I'm on by town, because see how long that taco place took? This shit took forever. This shit literally took forever. And I ain't get no fucks. I'm word free. this. What Ricky say? This for the hustlers. This is for the hustlers. Call me Mr. 25825 hours, 8 days, 825 hours and 8 days. Straight gotta hustle like I'm moving big weight. Got my grind on, player, don't hate. Remember that? I don't know what that. Who is that? I don't remember that line. Who is that? I'm lost. I just don't remember. I don't remember that line. I know that who's the man, who's the G. L to the I to the L to the K to the E to the K to the X to me. And she still gonna get fucked by Kiki in the house. Nah, tell me. Stay drip the recline at the top. Cause she still gonna get fucked by Kiki in the house. Hey. The man. The G. L to the I to the L to the K to the E to the K to the Outwork me, man. Outwork me. I got my ID today, right here. They lucky today that I got my ID today. Ain't got nothing to worry about it. I'll bring it. And I'm gonna earn by the time I wanna bring it to your door. I wanna bring it to your motherfucking door. It came out 2001. They was playing through the radio. If you hear the song, it'll take you back down memory lane. What's the name of the song? DJ MD. I'm gonna listen to it when I get back. I'm gonna have to put it on mute though. Matter of fact, I'm gonna listen to what DJ. That's the name of the song. DJ DMD. Shit, I still left my license in the car. You talking about that 25 lighters? Yeah, I ain't know that. I always thought they was a little Kiki song. Yeah, I never seen the video of it. I ain't never seen. I just seen the video on YouTube just now, but I never seen it in all my life. We used to just listen to music. I was one of these, just listen to it and use our imagination. We only seen like real mainstream artists like Mariah Carey and shit like that on TV, on MTV and BET and shit like that. We didn't really see too much Swisher Highs and all that. You know, I used to always be weirded out by ODB, and I don't know why, because that's how you see more of that in real life, but when you see it on TV, it seemed weird when you see it, because you never imagined nobody that looked like me. Like all weird and looked like he cracked out and shit on TV, making millions of dollars. And then people gave him so much respect, and off all that goofy looking shit, all that goofy shit, raggedy teeth and shit. Fucking on Mariah Carey. That was crazy. I mean, I was a kid then, but now I think about it, it's crazy. Baby, second floor airlines. How the fuck I get in here? This shit was open all this time. Man, I went to One Love. Man, I used to go to one. I used to always get their orders. This One Love warehouse, man. They had Teslas everywhere. The whole office was like a big ass game room. There was a 0 tip customer and a $1 tip customer. And I gotta put on the mute and play. I did. I listened to it. I listened to it. I already did. Oh, you talking about this? Oh yeah, Ricky. Yeah. I remember. Gotta hustle like I'm moving big weight. Yeah, it's my jam. Yeah. I don't think he made no video for that song right there. Yep. I never knew his name. I always thought that was Big Kiki or how a Fat Pat sung that song. I always did. It just ended my dash like it was nothing. Ain't yeah, that big money Texas shit, real talk. Why this person calling me handsome? Can't even see me. I hustle like I'm moving big weight. Yeah, that's my damn. That's my shit. Well, I used to be a little kid rocking that shit. Hey, no, I wasn't no kid. But no, I was a kid. Jamming the fuck out that shit. We used to be at the river. Just chilling, playing in the water and shit, barbecuing and fish frying. Yeah. Everybody coming down, pulling up in their slabs. Yeah, man, that was a good old days. Timeless times. Nobody plexing. Everybody just coming together. Having a good time. Nobody tripping. When my jeans starts dying, Cardo songs. When I'm on the forum, man, they say that has went out of style. Shit. I mean, it's a style if you coming down. If you clean with that shit on, nigga gonna give you your props. It's outdated. It's outdated, but it ain't out of style, cause I show Chris me some shit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm more on the fitted jeans side. But you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm just into fashion, but some creased up shit is fashion. What the fuck they talking about? Out of style. They ain't never going out of style. I still see niggas with creased up pants. Well, I don't got a music, they got music out here. Yeah, man. So I went up in the store. I said, "You ain't got no microwave?" He was like, "Yeah, I got one, but it's in the back. I gotta go heat it up for you." Man, I seen that nigga teeth. Nigga, all his teeth rotting and shit. I'm like, shit, can I watch you? Cause man, I'll be damn. I sit up there and give a nigga my food and play with it. Then I gotta take my top off of it to warm it up. I said, hell no. I just walked up out there, bitch. Hell no, nigga. I'll go to another store. I just don't. I should just go home and do this shit, but I don't like the orders that I'm getting by my house, so I just don't like delivering to the college kids either, man. College kids, man. I done got so many goddamn no-tip customers today. That shit is ridiculous. That shit is truly ridiculous. What you gotta do, you gotta take that shit, man. Cause the traffic, if you get a good order on about offer, man, it's not a good offer. Think about the time. Dad's gonna be making $8 an hour on offer. The store's gonna have your ass waiting on that food. That shit gonna piss a nigga smooth off. That shit gonna piss you smooth the fuck off. What is it about raising? My completion rate 100%. Acceptance rate 81. I ain't never doing no alcohol orders again. I don't give a fuck. New Year's, none of this shit. Ain't never doing no alcohol again, man. That shit give me a deactivated them dumbass customers. Never had their IDs and shit. You gonna get your ass deactivated so quick, man. I don't advise nobody to do this shit. If you want to keep making money on the DoorDash platform, man, you better turn them alcohol orders off, man. Did you see DoorDash driver taking a piss with the McDonald's customer food bag behind him? I'm about to watch it. Watch it right now. Vegan tamales. Chili. It's chili. Homemade vegan cheese with avocado sauce. Put this shit up, man. You dig? I really do this cooking, this vegan cooking shit. I mean, when I couldn't cook it at all. Food used to be shitty, never seasoned right, never cooked right. But that's how I got good at it. Prosperity kept going. Now I cook this shit so good. My mama said I need to open up a restaurant. Let me watch that DoorDash video. And you said they had the customer food? Oh, put it on the food. Oh, he don't give a fuck.
Let me teach you a thing or two about gratuity. Food's here.
That nigga a gangster. Through that, see how you threw that food? I promise that's what I'll be wanting to do. I swear. I ain't never thought about pissing on that shit, but what this G just did, that's all I be wanting. I be wanting to slam that shit, throw it like slam that shit. But I don't get like that. My acceptance rate low, all my shit low, and I'm forced to take a trash ass order. I be pissed off because I hate wasting my time. That nigga a thug.
You live in a gated community.
Yes.
You are entering your community.
Yes.
They tailgate you in because they're obviously delivering something.
Supposedly.
Stop interrupting me, okay? Let me explain, because this is, if I'm hearing you correctly, this is absolutely absurd.
But then he gets out of his phone friends.
Okay, the reason he gets out of his, they're making the delivery in this video.
Okay.
You follow them. Okay. You get out of your car and you approach them. And whoever comes into there to make deliveries is quite frankly none of your business. You are the aggressor in this. They're making a delivery. You decide to follow them. When they stop and get out of their car, you decide to get out of your car and confront them. And you're surprised they took that as an act of aggression? This is absurd.
Okay.
Hang tight with him. I actually understand your frustration. So
he came out, he followed us the whole way. We were just delivering so we can come eat. We just got in town.
Okay. You live in a gated community.
Yes.
You are entering your community.
Yes.
They tailgate you in because they're obviously delivering something.
Supposedly.
Stop interrupting me, okay? Let me explain, because this is
supposedly.
If I'm hearing you.
That what this bitch ass is.
Are you kidding me? Bro, that is crazy. Run that back. I cannot believe that in 2020. Are you kidding me? Bro, that is crazy. Run that back. I cannot believe that.
Got a question for y'all. You ever wonder what they do with your stuff? DoorDash. I don't know. Got a question for y'all. You ever wonder what they do with your stuff? DoorDash.
Let me teach you a thing or two about gratuity. Foods here.
See, when niggas doing shit like that, they got a whole bunch of DoorDash accounts. They don't give no fucks about no deactivation.
That's what I have to say about your dollar tip.
Oh yeah, that nigga acting.
That's what I have to say.
This shit ain't real.
It makes it so confusing. Are you supposed to pay me? I paid you the app. This is not about payment. I'll be paid. It just says, zero. It says that you left nothing. Positive. Yeah, I did. Can I have my food?
Oh, she threw her shit.
Okay. Mommy! She just threw the food on the ground! Somebody is sick! Yes!
She threw that shit.
How entitled do you have to be to throw somebody else's food because they look for a job?
I ain't mad at nobody for what they doing. That's all I'm saying. Okay, hold on.
We have seen some nasty DoorDash drivers. Nasty. In all lines of work, you got.
Yeah, he should have set that bag down.
In every aspect of life. But what I just showed you and what I'm going to show you again in a second is diabolical. Man enters a bag.
I'm just glad it was a white person.
Sealed McDonald's bag. Their food. Sealed,
God forbid, there was a black person. Oh, look at you people. Look at you people. That's all they gonna say.
Any better.
Look at you people.
Throwing his business in the urinal. And somebody recorded him.
What's wrong with you people?
First thing I want to get out of the way, you should never record somebody in the bathroom. I think in some states that's like illegal. You can get in trouble for that. People have privacy. But hey, when duty calls, you gotta go.
I still need something to eat, man. That wasn't enough. That was just my shit I had left over. I'm still have to give me something to eat. This shit was good as fuck, man. I still got me some chili and shit too. I mean, not some. I cooked. I got some more cheese. I'm gonna make me some nachos tonight with that cheese I had left over in that bag.
Hey, just tell me I'm tripping though. You heard me? Keep going, man. Keep going, man. And you taking the kid. I'm just saying that. I could go down for a while. Yeah, when I had it behind my back. And he
said I had it
crashed the
behind
order,
my
man.
back.
He was in there pissing too.
son seen a driver pick the food up and head to the restroom. So he waited by the restroom so he can catch this on video.
Shit, I bring my order with me to the restroom on the way out too, but I sit that shit down on the counter.
You gross. She literally took someone's order to the restroom with her.
And then the second one I showed you was a woman coming out of, I believe, a McDonald's as well with a bag. Okay, let's get the obvious thing out of the way. We've all been doing deliveries, and when you gotta go, you gotta go. What do you do when you have to use the bathroom? Let's say you're on an active delivery. Sometimes I'll accept the order when I know it's a good bathroom because I gotta use it. I'm like, oh, I'll go in there.
All the time, man.
Maybe I just need
Especially my hometown.
Freshen up.
They be having the best music on. Make you want to turn that shit on.
Especially if you gotta go to the water. Okay? That's easy. Alright? We ain't dropping deuces. We ain't dropping the kids off at the pool or that. Maybe that's a little bit of a time frame, right? It was like, oh, I gotta get this order. I won't be late. You walk inside. You use the restroom. You wash your hands. You seen the, like, I got a 4-year-old. Do your ABCs, and that's when you're done. And then you go pick your order up. Or you can pick the order up, leave it on the counter or something.
If I don't get this, what's the name? Cause DoorDash dead. It's slow right now.
To pick up a DoorDash order and go into the bathroom with it.
He's making a big deal about it. It ain't that serious, but
you can customize your payment plan.
He should have put that. He should have put that shit down.
Lewis up for the Ring magazine. Always a pleasure to be joined with Sky Nicholson here on a nice Wednesday afternoon, I guess morning for you. But yeah, obviously a big week for yourself, fight week over in California. Before we do get into it, yeah, how's things? How have you been?
Things are good. I can't believe it's fight week again. I feel like it's been fight week a lot this year.
Yeah.
Fourth fight this year. But this camp, like, it felt like I had so much time. You know, it's just
See, I'm about to go.
I'm
about to go take me a nap.
You know,
Hold
I'm
on,
always
did I
excited
get it?
in fight week. It's always good feels, good
Oh no,
vibes.
I say no longer available.
Yeah, I'm just really excited for Saturday night now.
Yeah, I feel like with you, Sky, whenever you're at the ring, the first thought for you is like, when can you jump back in it? Is that a benefit to you, would you say, like having that mentality?
I think so. I just feel like I really like building off momentum. I feel like building off the back of a really good camp and starting again is like, I don't know, you're like forced to level up again.
Got one more.
So I just think like I'd rather fight more times a year for
I'm
less
gonna get
money
this. I'm just about to
than
go take me a
only
nap.
getting out 2 or 3 times a year.
Already, I'm sitting right here because the CVS right there.
So that was like a big push for
If I
me
get
and
this
my
order, I
team
just
this
drive
year
right
to
there to that
just be
CVS and go pick it up.
And yeah, that's why we got those 2 fights out in the summer. Smaller money fights, but
Took me a shit,
staying
a
active
shower,
and being
and
able to build on what we're working on.
And back in California, I'm right in saying, obviously I know the pro debut is in San Diego. Is this the first time you've fought there since then?
Yeah, first time back in California. I've obviously done quite a few fights in the States, in Vegas, Philly, New York twice. Almost half my fights are in here. But I do love fighting in the States. The people are always really welcoming, and the fans really like get into it. It's
$3 fucking hours for $40. Well, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Man, that shit taking them people so fucking far. Man, that shit take what? Mount Bellevue, man. I got this one. The one I wanted. So I'm gonna go do this one. Shit, I was about to go home. Right here across down the street too. What the fuck is keep going on? Yeah, the notification coming on because I'm already so close to the store. Something didn't happen. Them laws, all them laws headed that way. I'm sleeping in the bitch. Yesterday was crazy because yesterday I spent a whole bunch of money on shit. And today I ain't spent not $1 on nothing. That's why I don't never be tripping off when I spend money because it's just, and then it ain't like I'm tricking. She got that ass, boy. I wish I could have showed y'all her. That's the little pharmacy girl up in there. Be right back. Look, she got a little dump truck ass. All that ass just sit at the bottom of it. Man, I'm definitely done with this shit after this order, man. They had this nigga. Man, they had this nigga. Man. They had this nigga on up in there counting. He had paid for it on his thing, on his card that he had. He ain't have enough on there. Good thing this shit ain't nothing but a minute away, literally. Cause I would have lost my fucking marbles sitting up in there all day. First I went to the pharmacy. It wasn't a pharmacy pickup. It was just a store pickup. I think I know where I'm going. It's right here, literally right here. Literally second, but see, that's what I'm saying. This order should have been literally 1 fucking minute. That shit turned into 15 to 20 minutes waiting because of other people, bro. Shit is agitating. I'm definitely going home after this shit, man. I can't. That's enough fuckery till late, till 5:30 for me. I'll get back out at 5:30 and deal with this shit. The world. It's too much stupidity, man. And then the dude that was checking him out, he could have been helping people while his manager. He couldn't do nothing. He could have gave me that bag and let me get the fuck up out of there, man. He just sat there and waited on his manager just because the dude was in line. I mean, what you gotta wait on him anyway, so go ahead and start helping other people. I'm tired, bro. Ain't no other words for it. I'm tired than a bitch.
Nominate your favorite streamers, and we'll put them on stage in Seoul. You don't want to miss this.
Oh, that was Sam Lee said that shit. I'm thinking this. It's Ricky that said that you hear the best music at the red light. Sam Lee said this shit. You never lying, Sam Lee.
I'm sorry, bro, but you know it's bad when a woman is like, oh, nah. If I was in the men's shoes, I was like, the way y'all over here talking, I would just get a prostitute too. Because think about it, bro. You're going to spend $100, $200 on what might end in a hug and a kiss at best, but for the same price, you can literally do whatever you want, get the happy ending that you're looking for, and you ain't got to worry about following up. You ain't got to worry about any arguments, any headaches, none of that, bro. You feel me? And it's all about you. This is what happens when you raise your standards to so much to the point where you price yourselves out. It would be a lot different if women were raising their standards on how they're being treated. But their idea of raising standards on how they're treated is how much more money a man is spending on them to get to know them. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I still find it humorous that this bitch had the nerve and the audacity on one hand to sit over here and say they expect something just because they spent $100 or $200, but in that same breath gonna sit over here and say I'm just trying to get to know you or you're a stranger. Yeah, I ain't too much of a stranger to spend $100, $200 though. Fuck out of here, bitch. You crazy as hell.
Ladies, y'all say men don't want to be anymore. That all we want is sex. No commitment, effort, no dates. But here's the twist. Men, stop fighting it. You said I'm not giving wife energy to a man who's not my husband. And men said, cool. I'm not spending husband money on a woman who ain't my wife. Fair exchange, right? Women started charging for access, dinners, trips, cash app, charging for attention. The men said, bet. I'll just pay for what I actually want then. You turned dating into a business and men just became customers. You thought telling a man, if you can't afford me, leave me alone, hurt his ego. You realize it's cheaper. Take on 5 dates. I take a woman on 5 dates. Get ghosted. Argue over text. When a man can just spend less money to skip the headache altogether. You said men only want sex. But when you made everything, they don't need love to get what they want. Now men stop chasing love. They're chasing peace. You're emotionally unavailable, as you call it, and financially smarter. So no worries. Men haven't lost. They just adapted to the new rules that you wrote. You turned intimacy into business. Men just learned how to shop better. This is King speaking. Follow me if you can handle the truth. Because I don't argue with feelings. I speak facts.
And he is exactly right, which is why you're seeing women bitching and complaining about men going overseas, or whether they staying in state and they're just deciding to participate in P4P in that manner, whether you're doing it overseas or you're doing it in the United States. Either way, all it's doing is just making things harder for the women that are actually seriously trying to date. But the problem with a lot of these women is that they're asking for the same price of the women that are willing to give you what you want off the rip. Like, you know what you're paying for. So once again, like I think women are slowly but surely pricing themselves out, and like the brother said, the men are just adapting and moving accordingly and realizing that they're actually saving money doing the P4P more so than actually dating, because these standards, especially for first dates, is just outrageous, bro.
You always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent. Want a custom workout plan? Make an app for that.
Have a great idea at 2 a.m.? Make an app for that. Need to run an analysis? Or learn with your kids? Make an app for that too. This isn't just making apps. This is your
Part 2 for my video about, when should a woman start contributing to a date, and when should she start paying? And I think the whole premise of this is that there is no one answer, right? The whole thing, that learning I had from this conversation with my friend, is that we all have different life values and also our beliefs when it comes to money. We also, it's not even about values. It's about where you are in your lifestyle choices and the lifestyle that you want to live. And that also manifests in the way that you treat money, you spend money, you save money, you touch money, how you think about money, right? So I think money, I understand, I come from an immigrant childhood, immigrant family. I used to be very, very sensitive about money because I didn't have any. I grew up not with much. I had debt until I was like 26, and then the pandemic actually liberated me from my student loan debt because of the interest rate freeze. However, I grew a more positive relationship with my money where I didn't really see it as something like, oh, I'm never gonna have it. I still have insecurities when it comes to money because I don't have a lot of it. I know I can provide and I know I will make, and I thus spend where I want to spend because I want to be not beholden to my money. I don't want to be a prisoner to my money. So fast forward, what I've learned through this whole experience dating this man is that I think that's one of the questions I actually asked, and he didn't really give me a great answer. I asked him, it might be because maybe it was too deep of an answer or maybe it's too sensitive, but I did ask him, hey, what's your relationship with money? And he gave me a very I like to budget. I have my money where I spend for certain things, yada yada. I also don't know why this is looking darker, but anyway, I think that is the takeaway of this entire conversation. It's not about, is there a right date in which the woman is supposed to pay? It's more about how you think about money, and I think it shows you a lot about where you align in terms of your beliefs about money and your lifestyle, because I think that's the other thing. I'm at a point in my life, I am 33, I have my preset ways, and the older we get, the more hardened our beliefs become and our routine. And I think this is one of those moments where I'm like, maybe this isn't the right fit. And it's a shame because, he's a nice guy. However, I think this is a big issue. This is a hard line issue for me because I don't want to be someone who always feels like we have to please or be so strict with money, because that's just not my belief when it comes to it. I think that is the big takeaway that I learned from my conversation with my friend last night. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
So basically, you come from an immigrant family that didn't have nothing, and then you came to America, got westernized, and once you started making a little money, adapted the same mentality that Westerners, especially Western women, have, and essentially, you're really not that much different. At least that's what I got from it. But y'all let me know what you think. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OG, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button because that helps with the algorithm. It helps reach a broader audience. Also look out for the travel blog channel as well as the live show channel. Both links are in the description. Until the next video, y'all. Deuces.